not sure why there's a big break in the music right in the intro. That's what I get for Amazon Music. That's what I get. There we go. Super Friends, who's ready to rock? Okay, is it time? If so, I probably should lower the music. I think I need to lower the music at the source, maybe. Let's figure this out. Hello. Welcome to the Super Awesome Man Super Show. How are you doing, Super Friends? Still eating some dinner. Making some magic happen. As in magic decks. Okay, let's see if I can lower down this volume. This is kind of loud. You know, I can't even see the thing for it. Probably not the best thing in the world. There we go. Hopefully it's still hearable. That's not a word. Okay, let's check this out. Last week, Super Friends, we were working on teaming up with Tejada. If you're on YouTube, yeah, it's vertical mode. You can't really see what I'm doing, but I'm going to tell you what I'm doing. Okay, so if you remember from last week, we had Tejada, Binder of Wills, as our commander. So I can zoom a little bit more on that. The main thing we're focusing on is our -3 ability. Reveal the top 4 cards of your library. Put any number of legendary cards from among them into my hand and the rest in the graveyard. Create a treasure token for each card put into the graveyard this way. Pretty sick ability. I did not imagine I would do that when I first started, because I was going to do the -11, take control of all non-land permanents until end of turn, untap them, game in haste. That sounds like it'd be a fun way to win. I don't know if I'm ever going to win that way with this card. I'll be honest with you. Some things are like, I don't even know if I need Arabella anymore. The more I play it, I've not really attacked many people. It's a good threat that someone could remove thinking I'm going to do the -11. But after they play me once, they'll realize that Boromir, Warden of the Tower, is one of the most scary cards that you don't want to hit the battlefields. This one... Can I zoom back up here? There we go. This one is part of one of the infinite combos in here. So Boromir, Warden of the Tower, when he dies, the ring tempts him. And then we are using the zombie dude, which people probably know this to do combos. It's not anything crazy. It blew my mind. Whoever the zombie dude is. Ratatata. Ratadrabrick of Urborg. The reason it's an infinite combo is whenever another legendary creature control dies, create a token that's a copy of it. And every time Boromir dies, he makes a ring, which the ring bearer is legendary, so it's an infinite loop. And I won 2 games over this last week since we talked about this deck, and it was due to impact tremors. I could have used it also. The neat thing about that combo is if impact tremor gets removed, I think it's the most common target, probably, if they realize what I'm trying to do. I do have War Leader's Call. Those are both creatures entering the battlefields. However, it is a token. It's a token. Whenever a token you control leaves the battlefield, so Nadier's Nightblade would do the same thing, and Boromir's going to give her Indestructible. Or whenever a creator sacrifices a token, Mirkwood Bat still does the most work, and Mayhem Devil whenever players sacrifice permanents. So all these work pretty good. My main combo that I'm trying to do, which I haven't done, so maybe my main combo is Boromir and the zombie dude, is I just want to use Underworld Breach. So I just want to use Underworld Breach to cast stuff that I'm throwing into my graveyard. So if those not familiar with Underworld Breach, pretty simple enchantment. I'll zoom in one more time. No matter what on YouTube, it's hard to see what I'm doing. I think this is the best zoom level. So each non-land card in my graveyard has escape. The escape cost equal to the card's mana cost plus exile 3 other cards from my graveyard. Of course, you don't want to start casting a crazy amount of stuff. Hello, Anime Dream 7617. 7616. I messed up your name. How are you doing? Do you play this game of cardboard, shiny cardboard? I hope you do. And welcome. So that's my main thing. It's only 1 turn effect that you could get the Underworld Breach out there and do the thing with it. So the goal of that, a few different options, okay? What I really want to do is I have Underworld Breach, and then I have the spell, which is the most classic one of Underworld Breach. I just want to do this combo. I haven't pulled it off yet. Flicker. So Flicker is exile target non-token permanent, then return to the battlefield under its owner's control. And don't be grossed out if you don't like fish. I'm eating some sardines right here. High protein meal. I already ate a high carb meal for my lunch, so try to do no carbs Monday through Friday. Didn't succeed because I made some pea soup last week and I had to eat it because it's not gonna last much longer. Okay. So what happens when I flicker with Underworld Breach? It has no glasses, neither do you. Well, I'm not wearing glasses right now. However, Van Joven, I could put on glasses. That will be... Actually, we're going to put my shades. I should have shades over here. You know, I went to find my glasses. I can't even see. I broke my 1 pair of glasses, but my actual pair of glasses that I wear on the day-to-day are fine. Hold that thought. And if you're on YouTube, yes, that's over on twitch.tv. Some super friendship points got redeemed. And I guess I might have left my sunglasses in my Magic the Gathering bag, I guess. Must have been what I did. I'll put on these shades. Is this acceptable? Maybe I should give your points back because you want me to take off glasses. Yeah, I broke a pair of reading glasses, so it wasn't that bad. But how are you doing, Super Friend? We're doing some Magic the Gathering streams lately. I've been doing a lot of Magic the Gathering streams lately. So I kind of really... I know you don't really play Commander, which is too bad. Do you ever play on Arena? I have an Arena deck that I made for a stream, and I still play it from time to time. Tired? Hopefully get some rest and relaxation. And lately, a lot of new Super Friends are running through on YouTube. It's pretty cool. I don't understand why, but I'm doing the vertical, I guess. That's must be why. I run into random people. Someone ripping on me about playing a game for kids. But yeah, that's one of my combos. Underworld Breach and Flicker. And then when I do that, of course, I'm going to flicker my commander. So I keep flickering Dahada. Every time she hits the battlefield, I do a -3. I'm sending all my cards to the graveyard, okay? So I have all my cards in the graveyard. Remember, I have Underworld Breach, so I can cast from the graveyard. So I don't have to really have any other combo pieces in my hand. I'm just filling my graveyard as much as I want until I get enough treasures to do some fun things. So the most fun thing to do would be like this, Jaya's Emoliating Inferno. The nice thing is I could grab it without it hitting the graveyard, just in case something bad happens with Underworld Breach. I could take it as one of the mill effects. Put it in my hand. X damage up to 3 targets. Obviously, I target 3 players. Bam, bam, bam. You know, it's not going to take 10 activations to get 40 damage to somebody. About that amount. So this is a really good #1 target. I think it's gonna work really good. I got Fireball as a backup. Not as cost effective, but still will work with tons of mana, like I'll have. And then Comet Storm. Where's Comet Storm? Is Comet Storm an instant? No, it is an instant. Okay. If I had tons and tons of mana, I could just throw Comet Storm on top of it. I think people have interaction. I could... someone counters my JS Emulating Inferno, I could I could cast Comet Storm. That would work. It's a better Fireball. I could just endlessly ping people with Lightning Bolts, just with Underworld Breach active. I did have a few different cards like that I could use. Vicious Rumors, Taste of Blood. Lightning Bolts deal 3 damage to target player. You're probably familiar with that one, but you might not be familiar with Taste of Blood. 1 damage to target player, Planeswalker, and I gain a life. And then Vicious Rumors, 1 damage to each opponent. Each opponent discards a card, puts top card live in the graveyard, and I gain a life. So that's very strong. Both of those cards. I still have Rise of the Dark Realms as the coolness of doing the ability of Dahada, grabbing the whole board, swinging with it. I could take the whole dead board, bring it back, and swing with it. I don't think I'm ever going to use it. I think this will end up getting cut. That's what I think is going to happen for my more mana rocks. I got some emergency recursion for permanents in my graveyard to get back Underworld Breach. This one too, Campus Renovation. Return target artifact or enchantment. Obazat's Aid. Return target permanent. And then I got Savine's Reclamation, which could cast from the graveyard with a flashback. Permanent card of mana value 3 or less. Our most important one is Underworld Breach, and it's 2. Impact Tremors 2. So a lot of protection for the combos. That would be the main combo I'm trying to do, which I have not done. I've only done the backup combo. And then there's other kind of funny combos. Oh yeah, I do have Sir Conrad the Grim 2 as a pinger with the Impact Tremors kind of thing going on. So that's a possibility. This one always gets removed all the time. Everybody gets worried just because I'm descending every turn. They get worried about this guy. So it's pretty good. This one I've used for treasures twice now. The Balrog of Moria. So I really like that one. Some good protection. I feel like everything else is good. Samwise, I figured out his infinite loop with Red Breck of Urberg too. I keep, well, not infinite, but like he keeps coming back. I get something out of the graveyard. He could die, he just comes back, and the ring tempts me, so he's legendary again. He could die, come back. So I have token copies of him, keep bringing stuff back. Pretty handy. And this one's been super epic on refilling my hand when I'm just trying to search for something to win the game. But we're going about deck building, $25 deck building, so shame on me. Oh yeah, Corpse Stein is just a ping or two, just like the Impact Tremors. Another creature enters, each opponent loses 1 life. So all these are working really good. I probably don't need the Rise of the Dark Realms, Felled into the Third Path. I mean, they're like Luris of the Dream Den. I guess I could cast a the Underworld Breach from my graveyard, I guess. Like, Lord of the Forsaken, I keep casting out there and they keep removing it, which maybe is good. People are worried about a 6-drop on turn 3 or 4. It is extra mana to cast over my graveyard, which would be nice. I've used this card wrong every game so far. I should cut this one 100%. It's probably going to be the first cut. This has been epic every game because I get something really good I need. Good creature tutor, which I could just run some black tutors in here. Also, bring back for my graveyards. This has been really good. Orcus Prince of Undeath. And I might switch from some of the rocks to creatures. This was really good for a blocker for my Planeswalker. I didn't want to have to recast. Made the game a little faster. So I'm considering some of the dorks. But I do have some tutors. Behold the Beyond, Dark Petition, Diabolic Tutor. Increasing Ambition's been the all-star. Getting 2 cards when it's flashback. It's been really good. Because I have the mana. I always have the mana with this deck to cast anything. And I don't even know if I need Seize the Spoils or Laughing Mad or anything like that. But I have them in here just in case. Probably don't need them. I probably need to look at more flashback effects. And I got lots of rocks. This is the big change I made from last time we talked. I had all these rocks in there. Really needed those rocks to be able to cast Tahada. And 36 lands still. But yeah, let's look at the budget deck. So I am trying to put in the ultimate TMT $2,500 budget. I was trying to do 25, I'll be honest. If I could pull off 25, that'd be pretty cool. Wow, it's really sunny now in here. I'm eating very spicy sardines. I dumped a Cajun seasoning on them. I'm trying to get in my microphone. Okay, so this is my goal right now. Budget Commander. I was going to do the partners, okay? So I was stuck on doing Bebop and Rocksteady, the partners from the Turtle Precon. And then I saw this. The fanciest version is $4, and I think if it's a budget when we don't have to use the fancy version, I want to use the fanciest version because of the artwork, nostalgia. One of my favorite shows as a child. Probably dates me. But I don't care. It's one of those things. Bebop and Rocksteady. The partners are really strong commander, but I feel like this is a better commander because it's a 7/5. We're winning with commander damage, essentially, in this budget deck. It's a 3-drop. The negative is whenever they attack or block, I sacrifice a permanent unless I discard a card. So I discard or sack something. So I was trying to maximize that and stay within the budget. I wish I could use Bone Miser. Look at this. Whenever you discard a creature card, create a 2/2 black zombie creature token. Whenever you discard a land card, add 2 black mana. Whenever you discard a non-creature, non-land card, draw a card. That would fit my deck so well. William Cody, how art thou, friend? Are you doing well? Hope you are. I'm using a new OBS program that works really good for those who are streaming and super streamers like William Cody. Let me shout you out here. I'd highly recommend looking at this one. It is free. You'd have to pay money for the AI part of it. But check out William Cody on twitch.tv. William Cody 173. And check out the program called Meld. It's called Meld. I'll show you guys Meld. Okay, it's not Meld OBS. Meld Studio is what it's called. I don't even know the right website for this one. I'll send a link in my Discord and a link to you, but it's Meld Studio. I can't type. Highly recommend this. Oh, here we go. Oh, wait, no. This is Elgato or something. Here we go. Stream with Meld. It's just called app.streamwithmeld.com. Everybody go over there. Highly recommend that. This is a new thing I'm trying out. I don't know if this pops up on the... I don't even check if it pops up where I could see it as a... I don't know. I'm trying to extension out for decks. But yeah, this creature, if we're going to fit in the budget, we can't do this one. This is perfect. Like right now, with 127 cards, could we make it squeeze in there? If I bought this deck on TCG Player, it'd be 84.84. So technically, we're ready in budget. Should we make... What do we think, everybody? Should we make the goal to get down to a $25 deck? Or should we go for that? Or should we just be right at $100? A $25 deck's gonna be hard. I just totally missed my mouth with that sardine. I'm trying to use my fork like a spoon. Probably why. This is a dilemma. What I've chucked in here so far, I would like to be a budget deck. Should we try to make it a $50 deck? Maybe we should do that. That's more realistic, probably. I think 25 is kind of ridiculous. Let's try to see if we can make it 50. But 50, can we have a $20 card in there? Because this card's really good too, but I don't think it's as good. The Siege Behemoth Hexproof. As long as creatures attacking for each creature you control, you may have creatures assign its combat damage so they weren't blocked. That's pretty sick, but I feel like if anything's getting cut out of the expensive cards, that's a $6.99 card. Maybe we'd cut that one. I don't know if we could drop down to 50 with the Bone Miser. Well, okay. Let's move it considering. Siege Behemoth, we'll get rid of you. You cost too much. I like the Railway Brawler. You make a huge creature, but it's a $6.99 card. Let's go to considering on that one. Just too expensive. If we're getting to a $50 budget. We're down to 70. Okay, let's check the other expensive cards. These are all dollar cards. Okay. Check my expensive sorceries. Kadamas Reach. Do we really need... I found so many RAM cards that are cheap. We don't need Kadamas Reach. Probably as good as it is. I really want Open the Way or Fungal Sprouting or something. Those are only dollar cards, so let's keep those out there. These are only dollar cards. We'll keep those out there. Obviously, we can't do Monument to Endurance. We want to. Whenever you discard a card, choose one that wasn't chosen this turn. Draw a card, create a treasure. Each one will lose 3 life. Perfect upgrade when we go non-budget, but we're going to have to do Nope for right now. Library of Lang. Probably have to do Nope. It's fun. I put in a deck. Really like it, but $5. Currency Converter. Can we squeeze it in? Can we squeeze it in? Because that would be one that no one's going to be scared of. Oh, I think we can squeeze it in. Okay. Okay, so now we got the big expensive ones that we want to fit in here. If we end up dropping the price way low, we'll throw them in here. I don't really want 43 lands. I did it on purpose for budget, so let us get this knocked down. And you know me, I want a Rogue's Passage. Can I fit a Rogue's Passage in there? Target creature can't be blocked. Is there any other unblockable lands? I don't think so. Creature can't be blocked. And we're looking at land. I think you should check them all. I like aggro decks. Through Lust, nope. True Lust, nope. Spirit, nope. 2-target creature control that shark creature type can't be blocked this turn. Oh, Secret Tunnel's kind of cool, but it's $3. $12. You know, I'm putting Secret Tunnel out there. I don't know. I didn't even know there's a Secret Tunnel. We have a lot of boars and stuff, so maybe that would work. Okay. So we need to get rid of 9 lands. So we'll get rid of about... Let's go down to 18 and 18. Is that okay? Get rid of a few more. I have expensive stuff and I'm trying to do a budget, so can I cut 16 cards from this? Can I cut 16 cards? And then if you want, everyone, we could try to make a $25 Commander budget deck. I've seen the name of Commander you want. What's the name of Commander? Okay. I've cut 16 cards. We still fit in the Bone Miser, who's taking up most of the price. This is wild. The Bone Miser way cheaper on TCG or something? No. It's just pretty good. Okay. I would like 21 creatures, so I really don't want less than 21 creatures, even though the main thing is my Commander. This one's really good, too. The Containment Construct. Whenever you discard a card, you may exile the card from your graveyard. If you do, you may play that card this turn. That is really good with our Commander. I like that. I don't even know anything about this. The Secrets of Strixhaven, dude. Okay. I don't know if everything's gonna have +1 counters, so if I did get rid of a creature. Okay, I gotta decide. With this guy, the main thing is I want him to punch through with Trample. And should we really be doing the partners? Bebop, Skull and Crossbones, and Roxy. Anytime you want to, you can switch them, which is good. If I had more creatures, I'd feel good about this, because he requires creatures to come into to play. And he gives me tons of card draw and life gain. But the other smart small. So I don't think I can build around that with my current builds. A real backer commander might be Bone Miser. Which maybe is just a lieutenant kind of effect. Okay, well, I have to keep all the Bebops and Rocksteadies no matter what, so I don't have any choice in these guys. They do have Swamp Cycle, Forest Cycle. We'll say the Crowded Kreetok, as cool as it is being a Rhino. How many things are really giving +1 counters that I have? I don't think I end up with as much +1 counters as I did Trample. So one probably should make the cut, as good as it is. New to considering. This one I think is good because I'll get creatures. Wait, no, that's not the one I wanted. Intimidate. Oh, that's it. Yes, sacrifice a non-token creature, put X saplings. So I can just get rid of one of my creatures to get a whole bunch of saplings to sacrifice to Bebop and Rocksteady. So that's a good one. Thundering Sirotok. When Thundering Sirotok enters the battlefield, other creatures you control gain trample. I do like that one. It's a Rhino, which is cool. Topaz Dragon is not a Rhino, but this thing. Creatures you control gain Death Touch on a turn. I think that's kind of on all my creatures get Death Touch. And I got a Flying Death Toucher. This is on an adventure that I could bring back if I need one. Could be useful. I want as much ramp as I can, so Studious First Year I think makes the cut. Where it comes in prepared with a rampant growth. And I didn't know this until a good friend of mine pointed this out. That it exiles the rampant growth spell when it's prepared. And you have a copy in exile. When you cast it, then it unprepares the creature. And then if you prepare the creature again, you'll be able to cast the spell again. We only care about casting it one time, so I think it makes the cut still. Okay, Rocket Bebop, Skull and Crossbones, obviously. How do I skip this guy? Swarm Guild Mage. Creature control get +1, gain Menace on the turn. You gain 2 life. That's okay. Because can't be blocked by more than one creature. And the Menace enabling. Rhinos have Menace. Boars can't be blocked by one or more than creature. I'm kind of silly on this. That means if they have Menace, it can't be blocked by more than one creature. They are unblockable. That's kind of silly, isn't it? Okay. If that's the case, am I going all the way down here? Okay, hold on. This will be interesting. Why do I want this guy? Remove indestructible counter from him. Through 8+1 counters among any number of target creature control, they gain trample. Yeah, I do want that guy still. This guy's fun too. Other creature control get +2/+2, gain vigilance, trample to end of turn. Another discard engine. When you recycle the discard of the card, put a -1/-1 counter on each creature your opponent's control. Loyal Guardian. At the end of your combat turn, if you control your commander, put a +1 counter on each creature you control. I don't know if I need that one as much. As long as you control a commander, the number of gets +2/+2, and other creature control +2/+2 in trample. This one's really good too. Decimator of the Provinces. When you cast a spell, creatures you control get +2/+2 and gain trample to end of turn. Trample hastes. 10 mana. But I could cast a spell by sacrifice a creature and paying the merge cost reduced by the creature's mana value. That's pretty big deal. 3 mana. I think it's a good one. It's scary looking. This one I think is really good, but I don't know if I'm going to gain the life. But when it attacks, you gain 2 life. I saw someone use this in the game. It was pretty good. Because they all creatures trample and +2/+2 on turn X amount of life you gained. We'll keep it in there right now. This was kind of expensive ability, and he's not a rhino or a boar. Makes a land a creature. Maybe we got to say he doesn't make the cut, but you keep doing it over and over. Maybe he does have to make the cut. Now that I think about it, because how many guys could do it over and over? I want the Railway Brawler and the Siege Behemoth. They're too expensive, so okay. Put it back in the main deck. Okay, those are our creature cuts. This guy's on the bubble. This guy's on the bubble. Okay, now I want some ramp, and I want a balance of ramp and... How many instants do I really want to? I think we're okay at the 37 lands. Let's see what's the balance if we're gonna balance it. Oh, I need more green than black. I could get rid of 1 swamp and do 36 lands. I have a lot of ramp. I always try to cut lands. I was at 43 for my budget deck to make it cheaper. Okay. Whenever a non-token creature control dies, create a 1/1 black green pest token, and whenever this creature dies, gain 1 life. So I can't make my commander a pest as far as I know. But it does make me creatures whenever creatures die. I think it's too much of a maybe, so we're going to put down considering for that one. Larcency? Wait. Larson. We like stealing? Larcency? Larcency? I can't even say this word. I don't know why. Grand larcency. It's Larson. Am I pronouncing it wrong?
Larceny.
Grand larceny. I thought it was larcency.
Larceny.
Grand larceny. You learn something new every day. I learned how to speak English. Larceny. Okay. It's forcing my opponents to discard. I don't need that. I'm still considering. This one's interesting. Beginning of my M step, I may sacrifice a non-token creature. If I do, create X/2/2 green wolf creature tokens where X is the sacrifice creature's toughness. That could be handy. Could be handy. Kind of expensive. And over discard one of my cards, create a tap 2/2 black zombie creature token. That's also good. Because I make a creature so I don't have to discard a card. Whenever you discard a card, if you stand, deals 1 damage to any target, you gain 1 life. I don't think I need that as much. These two make me tokens, so I want the tokens. This one I saw in action from one of my great friends. Currency Converter. Whenever you discard a card, you may exile the card from your graveyard. Pay 2, draw a card, discard a card. Put a card, exile this artifact into its owner's graveyard. If it's a land card, create a treasure token. If it's a non-land card, create a 2/2 black rogue creature token. So it gives me tokens, it gives me treasures, helps me with the fact I have to discard. That one is a must-have. This one I'm kind of wondering about. This one I need advice on, everybody. Paleontologist Pickaxe. Whenever equipped creature attacks, draw a card, and then discard a card. I don't like that part, but I'm drawing a card, discarding 2 cards, I guess, if I don't have a creature. It's probably out because of that. But the cool thing was the other side. When Dinosaur Headdress enters the battlefield attached to target creature you control, Dinosaur Headdress becomes attached to the creature. Choose the exile creature card used to craft Dinosaur Headdress. Equip creatures copy the last chosen card. So you technically copy something crazy and your commander could be a different creature. What creature would be crazy to make our commander? The one that's even higher damage. I mean, a 7/7 Rocksteady. 8/8 Majoin of Towering Might. Oh, it's Vigilance, Trample, Haste, and Raise Forerunners. Thunderfoot Bailoff is only a 5/5. Well, Dustbin. There's enough stuff that's interesting. It's an interesting choice. I was on the bubble. I need as much RAM as possible, so I think I need these signets. Draw 2 and discard. That gains me the extra cards I need to draw 2, discard 2. So it's probably worth considering. That's Mask of Memory. I didn't even say it. Sorry, this tiny screen, I should say it or expand it. So you can see it. Yeah, that's probably worth doing. Crypt Color Chariot. Whenever you discard one or more cards, create that many tap 2/2 black zombie creature tokens. Perfect. Perfect. It's like a must-have. This one's a maybe. Discard a card if one target creature can't be blocked this turn. Whenever the artifact is set on tap, you pay 2 if you do draw a card. I guess it doesn't really fit because I'm not going to have cards to discard for that one, so I have to say considering for that. The Locket would be good. The Key Rune would be good. I can make it a creature, get mana. Draw a card, emergency. Okay, those artifacts might have to make the cut. 10 cuts to do. I think this pickaxe we should just cut. doesn't really get me ahead like I want. Let's take it sitting right now. We'll think about it just in case. Okay, these ones that let me sack creatures. Ads are about to start in 5 minutes, Super Friends. So if you're on Twitch, run over to YouTube. Usually no ads on YouTube Live. 10 the Pests. In addition to cost, cast a spell, sacrifice a creature. Create X 1/1 black green pest creature tokens. When this creature dies, gain 1 life. X the sacrificed creature's power. So again, I get those creatures I need to keep tagging my commander. Target creature gains death touch, indestructible end of turn. I like that. End of turn, target creature gains death touch. When this creature dies, turn the battle tap turns during control, you gain 2 life. I'm not showing any of these. I'm sorry. I showed them 10 the Pests, keeping. That was the first one I said. Battle Rage, Blessing, Death Touch, Indestructible, keeping that. Infuse Vitality. 2 mana. Definitely keeping that. Kind of like this Variant Swipe. Target creature gets +2 and gains Death Touch on turn and has Rebound. Kind of nice. Touch of Moon Glove. +1/0 and gains Death Touch on turn when a creature dealt damage by the creature dies. Control loses 2 life. I don't care about that part, just the Death Touch. It's a 1-drop. This is kind of a double good one. So a 1-drop green or black for Death Touch and +1. And the destroy target artifact creature enchantments for 4. That's good backup for something. I've seen this one 1,000 times. Like I said, a billion. I maybe have a billion copies of Serpent's Gift. We'll see if I do. I have a lot of these cards, but not all these cards. Scarblade's Malice. When the creature dies, you make an elf. So life, death touch, and life link to end of turn. That's actually pretty nice. It gives me a token, death touch. Target attack creature is +2 against trample at the end of turn. That's pretty nice. It kind of fits both themes I have going. The trample, death touch. Pain 1/1 is just cool because it's Turtles theme, but it's death touch, anyone dies, return to the battlefield. I like that a lot. Both some counter target creature gains death touch, indestructible at the end of turn. Kind of fun. Essentially, like all these, someone might have to just cut one that's more expensive, like one of the 2-drops, if it doesn't have a good enough second ability. Lash of Thorns, +2, +1, gains death touch to end of turn. Gilt Leaf Ambush. Put 2 1/1 green elf warrior creature tokens to play. Crash of opponent. If you win, those creatures gain death touch to end of turn. That one we should just cut. That one doesn't seem to fit what I want. The Coat with Venom is like the opposite of that one card. Lash of Thorns, +1, +2, and gains death touch. Also good stuff. And Death Touch, Indestructible, I think is just fun. So yeah, with a person of 1 billion arrows. Is that Boromir? Okay, so we got 8 cards we got to cut. Probably don't need 28 sorceries. The instance I like for the combat stuff, and for us gaining us creatures and removal. We could even put like Assassin's Trophy if it's affordable. I don't know if it's affordable. Okay, which are our best tutors for lands? Let me sort it by mana. Okay, and we're gonna cut stuff. Let's cut stuff that's too expensive. In the end of turn, creatures you control get +2/+2 and gain menace. Whoever teacher attacks, you gain 1 life. That's pretty good. Same causes overrun and overcome. We're doing a budget deck. We probably need those cards. Maybe the final sprouting for a bunch of saplings doesn't make us kill anything. Well, we'll just say considering on that one. 2 lands for 4 mana. Okay. What is this one? Driven. Until end of turn, creature control gain trample. And then Aftermath. Until end of turn, creature control gain menace. Oh, and that makes people discard. And you draw. Oh, that's pretty good. That's really good for what we want. It's like an all-star for our deck. Do you want hugs for extra mana? I like hug cards. Turtle Tracks is pretty fun. Untapped land. It's hard. It's like this deck doesn't feel like I want to give stuff to people as much as I like it. I'm going to put that in another deck for sure. I have to remember to get some copies of Turtle Tracks. For my hug deck, my Belby hug deck would be better. Let's take consider on that one. As fun as it is. 2 lands for 4. Better deal these one lands for 3. Harvest Season is really good. Okay. What I'm thinking is we'll get rid of the 3 mana ones that only do 1 land. They don't have something really good. So they went this way. Search for life for a basic land card, put in the battlefield, tap, then shuffle. Investigate. Let's say considering for that one. This one is tempting because of the graveyard play. I could play it for 3 and then play it for 1, essentially. Maybe that'll be one we say that might make the cut. I'll just put it away still. Considering Return to the Wilds. It does other stuff. I don't want any of the other stuff necessarily, so we'll say considering. Nissa Pilgrim just gives us 2 lands, 2 basic forests. That's good. Bolstering, I thought 1+ counters would be important, but not really with the map of the waste. That one will go away, which I'm pushing the wrong buttons. Harvest Season, I like it. I like this one. So it could be a lot of lands for 3 mana if we have a few attacking creatures that are tapped. That is actually Eldrazi Spawn and a land for 3, so I say it's better than normal. We have to sack a creature. Oh, if you sack a creature, it's free to get lands. But I'd never have that one. That one will keep in there right now. I always like this one because you could be at Threshold sometimes and get 3 lands. This early game 3 mana is kind of not very good. I still like it. And Cultivate, of course, is a classic. Okay, Beneath the Sands is a cycle, but we're going to get rid of it. Just 1 land. Doesn't really give us anything else we want. Okay, here's a 2 land. 2 mana for 1 land. Much stronger. I don't really want the discard theme, I don't think, in the pest thing, so we'll get rid of that. Oh, we're down to 100. What can we buy it for on TCG? $46.25. Yeah. I went crazy building this before stream. Sorry, guys. I should have built this all on stream. Let's test it out. Let's test it out. My mana base looking okay. It looks pretty good there. Oh, there's rampant growth. Play dust. Can we even see what I'm doing? This is the problem we had last time, is it's hard to see what I'm doing. Let's do it. I'm trying to see. There you go. That's the best we can do on YouTube, probably. Okay. Turn number 1. I have a swamp hand. Should I have started this? No, I shouldn't have. Because I have so much green. This would be a really bad starting thing. I had to mull that hand. Okay. Try a new one. Okay, it's got a rock. I really want to try one of a ramp because I have so much ramp. How many molds can I do? Let's try this one. Okay. So I got a Gold Gary Guild Gate. And I have no 1-drops. So next turn. I got a Forest. And I cast this one. Search for a basic land card for the battlefield tapped, then shuffle. Land becomes 0/0 green blue fractal creature. It's still land, put a +1 counter on it for each land you'd enter the battlefield under your control this turn. Okay. So I'd probably just search my library for a Forest. And this one is a 0/0 green blue fractal. So remember that's a land or creature, so we can't tap it. Summoning Sickness. Next turn. Okay, we can cast our commander and a 1-drop or something that's a 4-drop. Made no sense to not do anything but cast our commander. Oh, how didn't I get to view this guy this time? Bebop and Rocksteady. When the attacker blocks, sacrifice permanent unless you discard a card. Okay. And then, oh yeah, it's turn 4. I can play a land. Nothing else for the 1-drop. Next turn. Okay, so I got some flexibility. I could ramp. I have 5 mana if I want it. Yeah, I should do this one. So I would cast Mask of Memory. Equip it. So whenever my commander attacks, you may draw 2 cards. Oh, whenever it deals combat damage. So I'd have to discard something. Well, I already have so many lands, I'd probably just discard my Nissa's Pilgrimage. Oh, I could really set that up to be good. Well, if there are 2 or more instant search cards or graveyard search, over up to 3 basic forests instead of 2. I think I'll just discard Harvest Season. So I have to attack, discarding Harvest Season. So I'm going to hit a 7 commander on turn 5. I don't know if it's going to happen. Let's say it did. I draw 2 cards and then I discard a card again. I probably could discard a land. And now my graveyard has in it a 2 sorceries. Okay, I needed 2 more instant sorcery cards. Okay, only got 2 mana. I guess I could have buffed my commander to deal 9 damage to someone. I don't know if I would even done that. Okay. Next turn. I got the mega ramp going. So 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's a tap creature too. I didn't think about that. So I still have mastery, so I get 3 forests. 1, 2, 3. 3. And there are 2 more. Okay, they're all tapped. That's crazy. Okay. So, I only have 3 more mana, but obviously I just use Lash of Thorns, Touch and Gliver both. Buff my commander to a 10/5 Death Toucher. If I discard... Okay, how much... Would I sack a land? I'm kind of running the problem I don't really have anything to sack. You know what I mean? I guess I attack with it. I have to discard something. Maybe I'd sack a land. And then, let's say we hit again. We get to draw 2 and discard 1. We'll discard a land. And then next turn. We're on turn 6. This is crazy. This is pretty strong because it's a 3-drop. I think with the ramp, it gets me another way to sack stuff too. This is a funny one. Right to spring, discard any number of cards in your hand, search your library for that many basic land cards, reveal those cards, put them in my hand, then shuffle. I have really good stuff right now. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 mana. I could cast the crazy Enraze Forerunners. My commander's a 9/6. Vigilance Trample. It's kind of crazy. I didn't have another land drop because I discarded lands. It would have been probably good if I kept one land and got rid of one of these other cards. I guess I could have done this for 6 mana. And then I have 2 more mana. I just want to get rid of these other cards. I think they're really good. 2 more mana to buff my commander twice for Death Touch if I needed it. Oh yeah, I forgot about him being a super buff from the graveyard, the Jubilation. What? Why do these not become more popular? Because this card's cheap. Encoring, it's crazy. Cause that means everything would be 6/6 and trample. Okay. Yeah, we're doing a lot of damage. We have to discard something. We discarded Rites of Spring. Draw 2. Now we have trample. We'd probably hit someone for sure. Discard a card. Do we want the extra mana? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. We probably do. So we'll discard. Depending if we need the Death Touch, we discard one of the Death Touch cards. Going pretty good. Oh yeah, here's one that's really good. Whenever you discard one more cards, you make a zombie. Okay, so this will start a good loop for us. We definitely cast the Chariot for 4. We got another 5 mana. For maybe the Guild Mage, so we get sack the Jubilation to it. So 3 mana up, we just Lash Thorns we want to. It's going good. This is going good. I think it's working. Next turn, we could sack the Jubilation. And then Encore. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 7, 8, 9. Oh, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, wait. I can't count. 10 mana. I could Jubilation, Encore. Exiling it. Create a token copy, attacks the opponent. So everything get +6. This is kind of crazy. And we could even use the Guild Mage to crew the Chariot. So we'd have 11/11 Trample Chariot. And our commander would be knocking someone out of the game on turn 8. That's pretty good. I like it. Oh, it's exiled. Oh, wait. We have tons of Saprolings. Okay. Sapperling. Oh, wait. It doesn't let me make a sapperling. That's funny. Oh, wait, that's on there. I have a billion things on there. Where'd my sapperling go? Where art thou, sapperling? There you go. So we had 5 of those, but now we have 4. Because we could keep attacking. Or I did discard accidentally, and then we had 5. I forgot. I like this. This is a lot of trampling, craziness. If our commander dies, obviously we have enough mana. Okay, let's try over a game. New game. Look, that'd be a successful run. Should we make another budget deck, Super Friends, or should we play Magic the Gathering? Should we play an arena? Should we make another? I kind of want to make another budget deck. I wouldn't mind that. This one's working pretty good. Okay, 3 mana, but I only got swamps. I should have never started with this. I should pay attention to what I have. Let's see. Mana flood. Only black mana and only black cards. It would work, but no. Getting some weird hands of all the ramp I have. Well, it does work still. Let's try this one where you get like a hand maybe you're not really happy with. Okay. Let's see what we got. We got a forest coming in turn 1. No 1-drop. Turn 2. No 2-drop. Turn 3. No 3-drop. But we got a commander. Attack or block at the sack permanent. So obviously we wouldn't block. Well, we could, but we wouldn't. Okay, the key rune we could use. Okay, this would be kind of fun. We could use the key rune. We could put the swamp out there, and we could do Predator's Hour. Enter a creature's game menace. Whenever the creature deals combat damage to the player, exile the top card of the player's library face down. Look at the card and play it as long as it remains exiled. Who knows what it would be? We don't know. But we'd probably get our commander punching through. For all of our mana. And then the next turn, we got the other land. We could do Open the Way, I believe. Let's see. 1, 2. Yeah, we could do Open the Way and reveal cards so we get 3 land cards. Oh, wait, 4 land cards I could do. Yep, I have enough mana to do 4 land cards. Okay, so we'd reveal 1. They're tapped. Okay. 2. 3. 4. Okay. How do we put these on the bottom? Shift L. Okay. Shift L. Shift L. Shift L. 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 L to those cards. Okay. We got lots of manas. This is goldfishing pretty good. That would have been all of our mana, so if we swing for our commander, do we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 mana? I mean, why not? Maybe, maybe not. I guess we'd sack a land. Oh wait, maybe we'd just discard the Feed the Pack because it's not very good situationally right now. We'll do that. Or that'd be good for us to keep. Oh wait, every turn I may sacrifice. Oh, that's good. We don't need any more lands, probably. We could discard explosive vegetation. That's what we probably would do. Next turn. Turn 6, we're going crazy already. Okay. As long as your commander gets +2, other creatures get +2 and trample. Give our commander a lot of power. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We could do the Archfiend of Ifnir and the Loyal Guardian. Beginning combat on my turn, if we control a commander, put a +1 counter on each creature you control. And then whenever you cycle discard another card, put a +1 counter on each creature your opponents control. Okay, so we're shrinking their army, adding an army to us. Each creature, okay. That's pretty good. And even more mana flooding, so now we have enough to cast both of these. All the creatures get +2 and trample. I have enchantment where I can sack stuff to make stuff for my commander. Probably just sack a land on attack. Sack a land, going hellbent on turn 7, which means playing with no cards in your hand if you don't know Magic very good. Everyone will get a counter on it at the beginning of combat. I'm assuming something would happen about this, because this is crazy. Everything has +2 in trample. Everything's getting counters. Everything is getting -1 counters if I could discard something, which I can't. So I'm just going to have to sack a permanent. Next turn. Everything already has trample. That's a hard one if I would just discard, but it's situational. Maybe I'd discard this guy. Just giving death touch to one of my creatures. He plays very aggressively. There's a good Crypt Collar Chariot would help me. It's almost like the first game of even though it's like a big board. It's a pretty good budget deck. I'm pretty happy with it. I think it'd be fun to play. Do you feel like it'd be fun? If you do, I'm going to make this so you can view it and comment on it and put it in my Discord. Bebop and Rocksteady. Trample. Menace. I just want Menace. There's the other guy. MENACE. Death Touch. And win with commander damage. Or overrun. Yeah, overrun, overwhelming, overrun, overrun. Okay. Can you put down trample in there, I guess? I don't know if you can. No. Death touch, maybe. Death attacks, no. That's pretty good, Super Friends. Okay, well, here we go. Sharing this in the Discord. Okay. It's $50 budget. For you TMT lovers. There we go. Okay. Now the question. Super Friends. Those paying attention. Those who are awake. Do we do more Magic the Gathering? Or do we do other video games? I kind of want to do more Magic the Gathering. Is everybody feeling the same way? Should I do Arena or should I just build another deck? Because I thought about making a $25 deck. This is a $50 deck. Let's make a deck that anyone can make. $25 budget. I know I can make the lowest budget deck. It's just one card and 99 lands. Ashland the Pilgrim. Could there any other commander that works with 99 lands? Let's do $25 budget commander. I never finished eating my sardines. This is bad. Rolling around in a chair. This is bad. For those of you who watch for a long time, know that I used to stand up the entire stream. Blame that on being very tired and trying to stay awake the whole stream. And no one's feeding me snacks, so I have to buy my own snacks. Andy's Mints. Not a sponsor of the stream, but they should be. Be amazing. Okay. $25 budget. Commander. We don't know who our commander is or anything. Okay. Legendary. Are there any planeswalkers? It says Planeswalker. Maybe Dahada before. Who are the affordable Planeswalker commanders? Let's see. Let's sort them by costs. In US dollar. We got Jared. Create a 3/3 Kavu creature token of trample. It's all colors. Choose with 2 target creatures for each of them. Put a number of +1 counters on the equal number of colors it is. Turn target multicolored card from your graveyard to your hand. If the card was all colors, draw a card and create 2 treasure. That's interesting. For a $1.79 commander. Was this one of the precons? Okay, what precon was it in? Oh, the funniest name, Painbow. Okay, well, I was ready a face commander. Let's not do it. Even though I think Dahada wasn't she? People didn't like Commander Guff. I wanted this one. Is that a Planeswalker deck too? It's a Super Friends one. Might be able to make a budget some. Okay. Put a loyalty counter, another target Planeswalker control. Create a 1/1 red wizard creature token with tap to add red. Spend only class Planeswalkers. Well, I know he's Commander Master's commander. The Kenris, I don't want to do them. I could do the ready. I just forget this guy to be a commander. Discard up to 2 cards, draw that many cards. Built from scratch commander precon deck list. Oh, Wizards built one of these. Darn it. Okay, well. How about Obnick's list of the Black Oath? That's Aristocrats theme. Oh, he was a pre-con commander. I don't even know the pre-con commanders, I guess. Wow. Oh, it's the fairy's only 99 cents? That guy's powerful. That's the infinite combo, dude. Well, he was not the face commander, was he? Oh, he was? Darn. They didn't even give him Chain Veil. Well, I didn't know he was a face commander, too. Is Nahiri a face commander? She is, too? I don't buy enough precons, I guess. Okay, all these really cheap ones so far. Let's make the rule that we can't make one. Even though I made it a Hada deck, they made it a Hada precon. See, that's built kind of how I wanted. Lots of attacking. Look at that, all that attacking. They have the Underworld Breach? No. All about combat. It's cool thing about Commander, you can make that different of a builds. Oh, is Elminster an actual one? Okay, here's finally someone that's not in anything. Whenever you cast your next instant and sorcery spell, you cast this turn costs X less cast for X number of cards looked at while scrying this way. Scrying. So just scrying, you can... So every instant sorcery could cost 2 less. I said a lot of chocolate. This is not good. The last one. I'm cutting myself off after this. You're not here to stop me, super friends. Okay. You make blue fairy dragons and draw a card, scry 2. Huh. I like the idea of it. That's a tempting one. It's a $1.49 commander, so that's a good start for our $25 budget. I guess we could put super expensive cards in there. Huh. Spirit one of Contorius. Amanatu, I know, was a commander. Minskambu, is she commander? No? That one a lot of people do. Well, that's kind of like everyone does that one. Was she a commander? Oh, she was. Okay. She was a commander. Okay. Savitri, Dragon Master. Oh, that wasn't a commander? Okay, that one's kind of cool, too. But it makes it harder for our $25 budget of a commander costs $5. Until your next turn, creatures can't attack you or plans to control unless the controller pays 2 life for each of those creatures. Oh, that's good. Search your library for a dragon card, reveal it, put in your hand, then shuffle. Destroy all non-dragon creatures. But the blue-black dragons. There's not a lot of blue-black dragons. My friend played this one. It was amazing. Gain control of all commanders. I actually saw that go off. Crazy. Crazy. let's try to make a funny budget one with this guy, Elminster. Let's do it. Elminster. Okay, we're doing it. So our number one goal is to look for answer sources. Let's do the funny thing first, because are we gonna win by fairies or not? I don't know. I don't know if we are or not. Let's just do the funny thing. I look for mana value greater than 6, for instance. Okay. What do we got? What do we got? 23 only. Okay. $25 commander, huh? Pennies on the dollar. Yes. How you doing, Minds? Trying to figure this out. I decided upon. Tell me if this is a bad idea. Have you played this one before? Elminster. So you got a 5-drop commander. We have to scry. And I believe whenever we scry, the next instant sorcery spell costs X number of cards looked at while scrying. So the more we could scry, the more we cry, the more our opponents, our friends, love our deck. I think. Yeah. So what I'm doing first, I'm looking for super expensive cards that are greater than 6. Oh, it shovels. You don't have to change your name on YouTube. I can help you with that, friends. And yes, we're trying to do pennies on the dollar. You probably can pull it off better than anybody else. I actually saw it was the coolest idea ever. People were challenged to make bulk commander. I should shout out the YouTube channel, to be honest, whoever it is. They were challenged to make bulk commander out of bulk and had a $25 budget. And I think they could buy one card from the store for like $2 or something like that to help with their strategy. That's a really cool idea. Buyback spell, let's scry 3. Okay, well, let's switch to that one right away. Buyback. Okay, hold on. Buyback. That's what I'm talking about. Wait. Uh-oh. I probably spelled scry wrong. No? Oh, greater than 6, that's why. Make the system work for you. Don't make things harder. There we go. Thank you. Mystic Speculation. Buyback for 2. Scry Epic. Okay. Staple card for the deck, and it's only $1.99. So we're having a lot of our money right now into these 2 cards. Saying we bought on TCG Player would be $2. 10% of the cost in those 2 cards. Okay, so now we got to go cheap. Build where every card is under $1. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to check that. I got to check that. Okay. Yeah, we got to catch a game sometimes. So you've been doing Darkhand mostly still, or I've been going between Rays and Meta TCG and Darkhand, like running all around the Metroplex. We went to Gen X Games, which is now Coliseum. Totally confused on where to go. Oh wait, I was looking at not just greater than 6. I'm looking at a instant greater than 6. Okay. This one's hilarious, but Affinity for Artifacts, how is that going to help me at all? It's just a huge high-cost spell. I'm going to make 14 Fairy Dragons. Oh, vacation. Well, I hope you're having a great time. Hope you had a great time out of town. I am taking some time off, if that's the best way to say it right now, while I decide what to do with my life. Corgi Dallas! No way. Corgi Dallas over on Twitch. Great to see you. Yes, I am in the DFW area. Do you play Commander? That might have triggered you with those names of magic shops. If so, we got to play, man. Long time. You're still streaming, right? I got to shout you out. Uh-huh. Okay. Overwatch. Man, I haven't played Overwatch in a minute. Do you like it? Is it good? I mean, I shouldn't ask. I like Overwatch. Is it good? Yes, Shuffles. Yeah, it is. I watched a movie with my fiance, a Hallmark movie, and they actually were talking about, right now, I'm taking some time off of work while I explore my future options for myself. And I was like, why don't I say that? That's much better sounding. But I'm getting an interview per day. Just you got to find something you like, Like, I feel really blessed for that, so I can't be sad about it. I'm actually not sad about it because I'm kind of like, hey, you like Overwatch now? Other sites, YouTube. I'm on YouTube. Yeah, go over to youtube.com @SuperWrestleMan if you don't mind pupping, because we Metroplexers, DFWers, gotta stick together. I shouldn't even say that, should I? I will. I mean the other what other sites. Okay, hold on. Like Kick, TikTok. We're getting wild now. No. What other sites are there? What's the other one? There's that one that no one ever uses. What is that one? What were those other ones even called? No, it's fine. It's the mental attitude about it's important. Like, definitely one time in my life, not by my own choice. I had the same job for 6.5 years, but I was unemployed for 3 months. That was a long time. And I was like, crap to the middle. Yeah, I decided on YouTube, and it was a good decision that I'd go vertical. For some reason on YouTube, horizontal live, I don't know why no one would ever find the stream. YouTube, it's impossible to find people anyways. The vertical live on YouTube, I'm still regular screen on Twitch. Tons of new super friends all the time. All these new people are finding the stream all the time. I never heard of joystick. It said you're safe for work. Very interesting. Yep, I do not know anything about that. I will check it out. I guess not while I'm streaming. But yeah, that's why I cropped it. It's for finding new super friends. Maybe one day I'll just go back, because I'd rather do horizontal, because it's like, even doing something like this, showing cards, is more challenging. I got to like zoom in on every card just so you can see it better. And I'm kind of, I can zoom into, I can have anything on my screen on horizontal. So yeah, I would recommend Twitch if you really want to look at what I'm looking at and see the full picture. However, the nice thing is tons of new super friends are finding the stream on YouTube, and I appreciate people that do. But if you're just wanting to run around town while you're in the Metroplex watching the Super WrestleMan Super Show on your phone, even easier on YouTube probably. Feel free to not allow that. I don't even know. Puppin. I have no idea. Ta-da! Welcome. And your name is corrected. Thank you for being the awesome new super friend. And yeah, weirdly enough, I should have done this years ago. I've been streaming a lot more Magic the Gathering stuff lately. The last few weeks I've been making decks live on stream. Shuffles, you'll be sad to know that my Dahada Binder of Wills deck works really good, and I did put in gross combos. It's not even that expensive. Like, I just had to buy Underworld Breach. And I haven't used Underworld Breach yet in the game, so you'll see. You're like, no. I refuse to play against that one. Okay. You should, think of, do you ever watch, I did not watch it yet, the Bride movie, like Frankenstein Bride? That would be kind of what's happened. It's got even worse. I would show you, but I don't want to cause I'd be like, trigger warning. Then I have to show you. Okay. So, don't know much about Magic. Started playing the Ravnica before the War of the Sparks kind of stopped at Ikoria. That is okay. Yeah, Shovels, you should be crying. It is sad. You gave me the best toolboxy, indefeatable Belby deck, and I made it interesting. But I do have an infinite combo in there. I didn't realize how prepared worked. Okay, prepared spells, how they exile the copy and you could cast it. Like, I thought if the creature died after prepared, you couldn't cast it. Learn something new every day. I would have had a much different game if I knew that. Okay, well, this spell is amazing. If I do the ability for it, that is a 7 mana spell. Would it cost, if it costs 10 more, I probably would just care about the cost. But ending the turn and returning all non-land permanents to someone's hand is just funny. So, if we're gonna be doing shenanigans, like this is a 49-cent card, we're gonna do shenanigans, right? So, oh wait, this one, destroy all creatures in play. Okay, would be perfect, but I have to destroy planeswalkers. Everyone has different opinions. I don't like putting in something that destroys my own stuff that I'm trying to do. Yes, you did. Yeah, and I always do this for my gift decks. I always save the gift version as private. I think private, or maybe not as private. Maybe I publish them now and say this is the gift deck. I should make sure people that have Moxfield, I'm giving you credit. So if I did publish yours not as private, I got to make sure that I'm linking your Moxfield, because people need to probably check out your Moxfield. I'm a fan of all Shuffles products. TM. I guess this has Scrying and Destroy, and it's a hugely expensive spell. Maybe situationally it's good, so let's put it in there. It's 49 cents for a 7 mana, Destroy everything, Scry 2. We'll put it in there for right now. Final returns everyone's non-land permanents. Everyone's? Oh, yeah. It's like psych-rifting everybody. I'm still going to put it in because here's the only reason why. Well, I'll go back to this in a second. This one I'm stuck on for this commander is -3. Exile the top card of my library. Create a number of 1/1 blue fairy dragon creature tokens of flying equal to the card's mana value. It'd be pretty good to pay 5, -3, get 7 blue fairies, 10 blue fairies. Wisdom of Ages, Ugin's Insight. Okay, let's check this out. Wisdom of Ages. Return that source cards to graveyard or hand. Oh, yeah, that is a good one. And it's 49 cents. I like it. I like it. Ugin's Insight. Ugin's Insight. Scry X or X. Oh, yes. Yes. So it'd be at least Scry 5. And draw 3 cards. That's great. And it's only 49 cents. Okay. So far, so good. If we want to buy this deck right now, we only spend $5. We're on the right track. Let me put in, just so we don't forget to do it, this will help us when we look at card count. I'm going to throw in the planes and the islands out there. Let's do white border. Just kidding. It doesn't really matter when I'm building it. Okay. What is everybody's opinion on this? Because we had an interesting discussion with Awesome Super Friend about how you might want to put like 42 lands in your deck so you could always hit land drops. I have a 5-mana commander. Should I add 6 more lands and do 21? Should I do that just so I could always cast my commander on turn 5? I don't know. Brainstorm, Crystal Ball. Yeah, that's what I think. If I'm scrying like crazy, right? I'd rather have a little bit more. I want more fuel for the fire. That's my problem, is I always cut down to 36. Try not to go into 36. I finally made a bracket 5 of proxies, and I do have 30 lands. It actually works so far. But I think I have a few spells that just don't fit. So I gotta work on that. Okay. So we got some great ideas with the big spells. Let's look at some other giant spells that would work for us to knock it off the top of our library. Greater than 6 costs for a instant. Okay. Something like Stormherd. Stormherd? Okay, let me just go back. I keep going back and forth. Stormherd. Well, that one's $279. That's getting expensive. Okay. That's pretty epic, Will. That's pretty epic. Oh wait, it's $129 if we got the cheapest version. See, why does Boxfield not always do the cheapest version right away? We need to do this. I think there's a way to make everything the cheapest, but I don't know how to do it. Okay. I think I did this twice. Did through time, also nice high cost spell. Dig through time? Yeah, okay. That one I've seen a few times. Dig through time. Oh yeah, 49 cents. Yes. Okay, this is a good start right now because we have the deck at $7. Already got 44 cards. If we double this, the rate we're gonna be at a $14 deck. Would that be amazing? Okay. A game finisher is Stormherd. Well, that is a game finisher because we do a big scry. What's another thing that just scries us? Let's see. Scry. Is there an artifact that can sit out there that scries us? That's expensive. Okay, descending from mana value. Scry X or X is power. Scry 2. So these are kind of expensive. Crystal Ball is a nice. Oh yeah, Crystal Ball. 99 cent too. 1 mana. That always discount our spells. Oh, the Temporal Anchor. I really like this one. We don't upkeep Scry 2. Whenever you choose to put one or more cards at the bottom of your library, scrying X other many cards at the bottom of your library. It's kind of a risky one, but it's a good way to kind of scry something and then get the discount. And Mastery Puzzle Ward. Okay, I'm gonna check that one out. Put the anchor in there right now, but I'd rather have more spells. I love this card. Like at $24 now. That'd be a good one. But scrying anytime is a good idea. Let's see. Are there any that just tap to let me scry other than that one? I know I have a Crystal Ball even. My other deck, I built my $50 budget deck today. I think I have most of the cards for it, so I'm pretty excited because when I'm pondering life's deepest questions during the week, I might be able to afford to buy it still. Planetarium of Washington. Scry 2. What? Whenever you scry or surveil, look at the top card of your library, cast the card without paying its mana cost. Okay, I'll put that in there. It's $7.99. There's a Moonfolk in the search that scries. Scroll down a little bit. Okay. Moonfolk Wizard. When Moonfolk Wizard comes tap, scry 1. Oh. The Puzzle Maker. And you said the Puzzle Ward. Is that on there? Now I'm just like going through about reading them. Scry 1 and draw a card. Oh, that's kind of nice. The Goggles of Night. Oh, the Mirror of Gadriel is just too expensive. I don't know if I have enough legendaries. Okay, I think Goggles are not thrown there for fun. I don't know if I'm going to use a whole bunch of artifacts. Well, paying 2 or less to scry, I think I'd prefer. A Sonic Screwdriver. Yeah, it doesn't fit what I want to do. The mirror. Yeah, Goggles kind of fit, especially if I have a little fairy army. I could just equip one of Goggles and keep hitting some for 1 damage, scrying 1, drawing a card. That's pretty good. That'd be pretty good. I wonder if there's a scry when I attack trigger or something. I know there's a lot of elf scry cards. Equip creatures, scry one. I don't want that. Okay. I probably missed an artifact just by skimming too fast there. Okay. Let's look at attack and scry to see if there's anything. Probably something like sphinxes that scry or something. Sapphire Dragon Tax Block scry 2. There's a 3-drop counter. It's interesting. Is the mana value for anything? It is for anything. Okay. So it doesn't have to really be instants or sorceries. I think I need a few creatures. Maybe I could do pure spell slinging, but I don't know if I could or not. Let's look at the most grossly expensive ones. So I want to see that. That was that Sapphire Dragon, Spined Megalodon, Biblopex Kraken went. Scry 3 for the Prognostic Sphinx. Oh, that's kind of nice. Oh, yeah. Buffing my flying army. Ooh. Siani, Eye of the Storm. Whenever he attacks, scry X for X number attacking creatures of flying. Whoa. 35 center, too. It's scry's 3. It's just funny. I'll put it in there right now. It's 49 cents. Cause ETBs. You tap down stuff when you scry with the boat. That's just fun. We'll put that on there. When you attack one of the birds, scry 2, but we don't have birds. When you cast down creature spell, create a bird. Interesting. Yeah. Prison sentence, battle, scry 2. No, I don't want that. Oh, I could goad someone's creature and have it scry for me. That's kind of funny. That could be useful. Whoa. Champions from Beyond. If I have a big board of fairies, whenever I attack 4 more creatures, scry 2, draw a card. Whenever I attack 8 or more creatures, those creatures get +4/+4 to end of turn. That's pretty good for 99 cents. Kind of like that. It's getting interesting. Champions would be another one, but yeah. Totally. Even if especially end game, I had a lot of mana, I could make a whole bunch of creatures with it too. That is some interesting stuff right now. Okay. So now we're going to look at... I always go to visual spoiler mode. Let me go to that. I like seeing the full cards. I have 55 cards. I am at 1379. Judge. Oh, the bird. The bird. Yeah. Judge is good. Counter target answer search spell. The control plays 1. Judge unworthy. Oh, not him. Thought we put that one in there. Oh, that one. Yeah, I looked at it and I didn't put it in there. Scry 3, reveal the top card of the library. Judge where it deals damage equal to the card's converted mana cost to that creature. Oh. That actually would work pretty good, wouldn't it? And I get to cast something really cheap. Just really end up there because we said the word judge. Whenever I scry, next instant sorcery costs X less to cast. Okay, X less to cast. Let's look at X target creatures. No. Actually, it doesn't really matter on this one. Actually, we care about the cost. Let's sort by cost. In US dollars. Don't get too excited about the expensive ones. I don't like sticker stuff. Give creatures flying. Not really. We already have flyers. Like a bounce man on board, that would not make sense. Selective snare. Be good for anti-tribal. Might be too selective. My recent deck is a bounce kicker. Oh yeah, that's not a bad idea. Yeah, let's look for attacking creatures and kicker. Kicker. Okay, so I could cast that for a lot less. Would the scry discount the kicker cost or just the spell cost? Instant source of kicker. That is a really good point. Not creatures. Okay. Dauntless Unity. Creatures can trigger +1/+1 on a turn. As spells kicked, creatures get +2/+1 on a turn set. Well, that's a pretty low cost to cast that. Like 2 white mana. It's not really that great. Give something +3 defense and hexproof. Oh, that's pretty good. Well, destroy target artifact enchantment as spells kick, draw 2 cards. Dismantling blow. That'd be a really good value discounted. Return time the Nogland permanent is fun. Preventing damage. I like prohibit, but I don't know if I want to do a lot of counter magic. I mean, it's a counter spell for 2. Yeah, dismantling blow would be really good for like casting it for like 3, 4, and drawing cards. That's pretty good. I guess prohibit I could cast for just 3 and 4 or less. I don't know. I feel like that one doesn't work as good. Okay, hold on. Bold defense. +2/+2 and first strike. That's probably a little better. Even the kicker is 4. I'm still not going to run the counter magic so far. Create a 1/1 white creature. And counter a spell. Consult the star charts. Oh, it's 849. No. Oh. Gladriel's dismissal. Protect the negotiators. Protect the negotiators. Oh. Oh, I misread that. One for each creature I control. Okay, I'll go with that one. That would be expensive cost to pay for that counterspell. Okay, I got about 40 more cards I need. Can anything else generate blue fairies? I don't think so. Blue fairy dragon creature tokens. Empyrean Eagle. Oh yeah, Empyrean Eagle is cool. I was looking to see if there's any tribal dragon stuff. I didn't even think about that. Oh no, I want to do costs. Cost ascending. Oh, ascending. Okay. Target creature becomes a dragon. As long as you control a dragon. Oh, the Behold the Dragon stuff would work with all these little guys. Because I have dragons. I'd be like, look at my fairy dragon. I didn't think about that. I definitely look at the Behold the Dragon stuff. But I can't do reveal from hand. Okay, let me get the I want to put that eagle in there before I forget. Empyrean Eagle. Ah. Thunder. Clap Wyvern. Yeah, 35 cents too. Yeah, I like it. Okay, that's a really good one. Empyrean Eagle. Yes, creatures of flying buff. Let's look up just Behold the Dragon, because that's kind of funny. Because there's been a lot of recent ones. Oh, there's only two. Oh, there's more. Okay, those aren't that helpful. Curiosity Crafter, Great Draw Engine. Okay, we gotta look at that. Curious Crafter. I was having a rough time for a moment there. Curiosity Crafter. Where'd I put it? Oh, it's a creature. Oh, that one's like... I've seen the guy so much. He's 49 cents. Wow. Yeah, that'd be really good. That'd be really good. What happened? People sleep on this. Cards just vanish away, don't they? They get old and they vanish away and people forget about them. That's crazy. You got printed a bunch? Well, he's going in there. That'd be like... So far, okay, let's just check right now. $15 so far, and we have 63. This is going good so far. Thank you, Shovels, for your help. I want more stuff like Storm Herd. What's more stuff like Storm Horde? Let me get rid of this. I'm not using... I don't think I'm using that Stream Decker. Let's look at EDH Rex. Sometimes I can find a card that's kind of like another card that way. Storm Herd. Alright. Oh yeah, the Decree of Justice. And then Treat the Angels, White Sun Zenith. Those are making a lot of flyers. I entreat the Angels' Decree of Justice. I mean, make a big board of 4/4 angels. Oh wait, that's a good point. With Scry, you can just miracle it all the time. That is a really good point. Oh my goodness. Soul of Winter. Let's check that one out. When a dragon you control attacks, tap target. Whoa. That guy would kill in this deck. Because you make it just big fairy army. This is becoming very interesting. So I do need... So far I'm thinking... How can we support the army with more instants and sorceries? I got some really grossly expensive spells that are funny. I wanted that. Let's see if we do creatures with flying. Instant. That many, okay. Tap all creatures without flying. That is pretty funny, man. I kind of like Dulge. That's funny. It'd probably be a 1-drop in this deck. Oh, the Swords of Plowshares guy works with this deck, but he's 449. Once creature enters, target player creates 1/1 white/black inkling creature token of flying. If opponent controls more creatures than... Oh, no, wait. I'd control more creatures, probably. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. Rally of Wings. Untap all creatures that all get +2/+2. That's good for offense or defense. How many things could I exile of Hour of Need? Exile my own stuff and make 4/4 blue Sphinx creature tokens of fly. I'll just put it in there. That's kind of dumb. I don't think we could afford the cat, and the cat doesn't make sense because we're gonna have a bigger army than everybody else. I think usually. Okay. Let's see if I can spell sorcery. Just kidding. Okay. Okay, 2 birds is not enough for me. Oh wait, except it's tap them and get them the flashback, but I think they're blue fairies, so I couldn't use my fairies. Exile creatures, create a 4/4 white angel creature token flying if there are 4 more card types on cards in your graveyard. That's not that great. Oh, can I afford to get Devout Invocation? Tap any number of untapped creatures I control. Put a 4/4 white angel creature token to fly in the battle for each creature tapped this way. I'm gonna put it in there just for fun. I don't know if I could... I mean, I could discount the cost of it. And I don't think I afford Amiria's Call. I get all my fairies indestructible, but I don't think I need that. Yeah, this might be too expensive. This is too expensive. Sure, I'm not going to even put it in there. This one I'm going to put in there just for fun. Fairy Slumber Party. Return all creatures to their owner's hands. For each opponent you control the creature, return this way. I created 2 1/1 blue fairy creature tokens of flying. It's kind of funny. I don't think that fits because I would bounce my own stuff possibly. Draw 3 cards, create a 1/1 blue fairy creature token of flying. This creature can only block creatures of flying. No, these destroy. The March of the Souls is interesting. We'll destroy everything, and then I can make 1/1 white spirit creature tokens. Super friends, we've been live for 2 hours, 1 minute, and 31 seconds. Lots of Magic the Gathering lately. Maybe that's going to be a normal thing. Because I play it more than any other game. That's why I decided to start streaming it. We just got to get some webcam magic. I need to either get a camera again for overhead for Spell Table, or I need to just do that tabletop simulator. I guess I could do it. I guess. Okay. I'm going to put March of the Souls in there for fun. These other ones... draw 3 cards. Well, that could be like 3 mana. That one I don't like. The birds could be 2 birds for 2 mana. And then just tap 3 untap things to make birds. I guess I'll put that out there. Okay. It's a budget deck. We're trying to be under 25 bucks. Not every card's going to be amazing. Okay, let's see. 74 cards. 2276. 2276. I now have 21 instants and sorceries. I like that. 4 artifacts. Let's put some artifact ramp in here if we can. Let's see if we could do the signets. Arcane Signet, 99 cents. Yo, Galaxy Attack. What's happening? We're building a $25 budget commander. If you want to help out, I'm getting a lot of help on Twitch.tv and YouTube right now. Thank you for joining. Hope you'll be an awesome new super friend. Azorius Signet, we'll throw in there too. There's like Cluestone too. I can't spell Cluestone. Azorius Cluestone. Oh, you know what I really like that I never used before was the... It's like a star... What was it called? Not chromatic star. What colors? It's white blue. Let me show my commander. So we're doing Elminster. Elminster. Whenever you scry, the next instant or sorcery spell you cast this turn costs X less to cast, or X the number of cards you looked at while scrying this way. +2 will draw a card, then scry 2. And then -3 will exile the top card of the library, create a number of 1/1 blue fairy dragon creature tokens of flying equal to the card's mana value. So we have some really expensive stuff that we could make huge fairy dragon armies, and we could swing out to win with aerial damage, and we have spells to back it up. So that's what we're doing right now. And there's a card I just thought of. Let me grab my... I think I put it in this box. I think I have the card in... I'm building this in paper, but I'm doing it digitally on stream. Gift of Estates. Oh, yeah. No, I do want Gift of Estates. Gift of Estates. Oh, it's $229. Ooh. Okay. Opponent controls from lands and you. Oh, I really. Is there a cheaper version of that one? Because I had the old version of that. I have the Portal. Oh, Portal's even more. $229. There's a card similar to Gift of Estates. It's more affordable. Archomancer's Map. Archaeomancers. Wisdom of Ages. Wisdom of Ages. Do I have that one? Let me check. I do have Wisdom of Ages. I do have that one. I do have that one. That's a very good suggestion. Is it Far Wanderings? It might be Far Wanderings. Let's say. Far Wandering. What? There's 2 really wonky blue and white. I haven't... Okay, let me just bring up my other deck. I have it in this other deck. I have it in my... I can find it right away this way. In my very my very friendly hug commander. Bruno Light of Alabaster. Bruno gives side hugs. This is a nice commander. Okay. Look, I put restore balance here. Don't tell anybody. Don't tell anyone. Icky. I put the end turn cards in there like that final meditation. That'd be funny. Okay. Where is it now? I had... Pretty sure I have it in here. These weird, funky... Did I cut them? This one. Equipos. Oh, that's the one that phases out. No, that's not the one I was thinking of. I think Oath of Scholars. There's another one that does this. Oh, Oath of Lieges. That's a lands one. Oath. Oh, that's a $4 card still. See, no budget messes you up, doesn't it? That's $6. What the heck? I thought these were cheap. I don't know if any of those really fit what I'm doing. I don't think so. Okay. Far Wanderings. Far. Faramir. Okay. Farm and market. Far Traveler. No. Foresee. Yeah, okay. I think Galaxy, you're on the right track, I think, here. Serum Visions for C. Let's see if we can fit them into the budget. What are the cheapest, like, opt and stuff like that? Let's see. Foresee. Is it Foresee? Foresee is 35 cents. Okay, good. Yeah, that's a good one. Scry 4, draw 2 cards. Thank you. That is a really great one. Yes, Foresee. And Serum Visions. Serum Visions is $1.49. Oh, what's that? How did I miss Serum Visions? Where is it? Let's make sure the cheapest version. $1.29. Okay, might be able to make it in there. Outlaws Thunder Junction got reprinted. Draw a card, scry 2. I do like it. Deliberate. Yeah, it's 39 cents. Okay, that one's good. Scry 2, draw a card. For 2 mana, too. I like that. I think there's some other 4C-like cards, aren't there? Tamio's Epiphany. I like that for 4 mana, scry 4. Scry 2, draw 2, behold the multiverse. That's cheap too. Stormherd. Okay, let me look up Stormherd. I like that. So Tamio's Epiphany, behold the multiverse, and Stormherd. Let's look up. Oh, Stormherd's $2.79. I don't know about that one. Might not work for us. Oh no, I got it on here ready. I did have one of them on there. I have Stormherd. We have to do that one. That one I agree 100%. That one we already put on here. Funny me. Okay. So we had Tamio's Epiphany and behold the multiverse. Behold the multiverse. Okay, 84 cards. We're going over budget by $3 right now, but we do have some expensive one. Ugin's Insight. Did I do that one or not? I did do Ugin's Insight. Good insight. 49 cents. Let's look at that. Let's look at Scry X. Ugin's Insight. Ooh. Precognitive Perception is 49 center, and that's pretty good. Precognitive Perception. Yeah, that's good. And then what was the other one? Draw 3 cards. No, I don't want any of these other ones. The EDH rec sometimes gets stuck in a loop where it just shows you the same cards over and over, which is frustrating. I think we're getting any other scry cards for them right now. Nope. Oh, wait. Contact over plane. Contact other plane. I can't read. Let's put that one on there just for fun. Search on Scryfall. Let me do that. Is it Scryfall time? I never use Scryfall, so let's see if I could do. We're looking for Scry cards, right? I can't even spell MTG, but MTF. Okay. Advanced search on Scryfall. Okay, we are looking for cards that are white and blue. Can I do price? Text. Scry. Where's card type? Type. Instant. Sorcery. Oh, I can't even type it all today. It's kind of like Cry. Dig through time? Oh, I think we do have dig through time. Let me make sure. I believe we do. Yes, we do. Yeah, dig through time. Good choice. Agree with you 100%. So these are must includes, you know, like with the idea of this. This commander is going to actually be kind of fun, I think. And or I'll post this on my Mox field that's Super Russell Man, and with you helping build the deck, everyone, you could definitely save your copy. Okay, let's see what we got here. Scryfall. What do we got? Scryfall. I don't think I could. Can I pull the screen back and forth? No. Oh, that's pretty good. I could do this way. I like how you view it that way. Okay. Anchored to reality. Additional cost. Sacrifice an artifact or creature. Equipment or vehicle. No, I don't really want that. How do I get back out of this? Let's go back. Okay. Anchored to Aether. Scry 1 for 3. Counter target creature. Planeswalker spell controller pays 2. Counter spell Scry 2. If they have 8 or more cards in their graveyard. Cryptic something? Okay. Cryptic. I don't even know what that is. Okay. Cryptic Annelid. When Cryptic Annelid comes into play, Scry 1, then Scry 2, then Scry 3. To Scry X, look at the top X cards of your library, then put any number of them in the bottom of your library, then the rest top in any order. That's fun. And it's 35 cents. So that one, the weird thing about our commander, whenever you scry the next instant sorcery spell you cast, costs X number of cards looked at while scrying this way. Would it only be discounted by 3, or would it be discounted by 6? Because you technically look at 6 cards, and the spell has to resolve, although you can't cast between scries or anything. Either way, I think it's good. For 4 mana, we're scrying 3 with a beast. I like it. I like it. Okay. What else we got in here? Oh, I do like that counterspell, Bane's Contingency. Scry 2, draw a card, all for 3 mana. Is it affordable? How do we know if they're affordable on here? I like how this looks on YouTube vertical. It gets really big, high-resolution art on Scryfall. Oh, I was only... Why is it so cheap? That's kind of nice. Bane's Contingency. Negate. Negate's always good. I'll throw it on there. I don't know if it fits our theme, but, you know, having some control. We were blue-white, right? We should have some control. There's some really good white-blue counterspells I really like. I'm a big fan of. I mean, let's see. Advanced search. Must have. Oh. Diviner's Portent. Let me check that one out. Okay. 5 life. That's the one I'm thinking of. Oh, Hindering Light I do like. Let's just draw a card. No More Lies is only 79 cents now. That one I think is really good for 2-drop. They have to pay 3. Exile the spell. That could be stopping someone's game win. I love this one. When permission died, it's $12.99 now. It's too much. Okay. Draw a card, counter creature spell. It's kind of expensive for 4. Render Silence kind of cool, but it's $3.99. Supreme Verdict my way, but it's going to be too expensive. Swift Silence, you draw a card from each spell counter. That's just funny. I'm going to put that on there because it's funny. We're going to cut some of these in a second. Instant Sorcery and Dragon spells you control can't be countered. What? Instant Sorcery Dragon spells you control can't be countered. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell from your hand, if Tagim Ujanti Master attack this turn, the spell gains Rebound. What? Okay. He's only 79 cents for some reason. Okay, let's look at the other let's look at the other cards. Diviner's Portent would be cool. Diviners. But it might be too expensive. Where would I put it? It was a sorcerer, isn't it? No, with the creature? It's an instant. Roll D20. Oh, that one is really good. Okay, hold on. Can we get cheaper printing? No, we can't. We're getting close to a full deck, well. And they said we were only a half a deck walking in today. Okay, let me put the other ones in there. Cheapen a counter spell. Yeah, negates. Nothing's wrong with negates. I think, isn't there a 1-drop that just counters creatures? I don't know if we need a counter creature, but... Spell Pierce. Yeah, Spell Pierce. I like Spell Pierce. Offer, can't refuse. It's too expensive. Everybody loves it. Spell Pierce. Swan Song, I wish it was cheaper. I'd put that in there. Spell Pierce, Mana Leak, I put in there for fun. For Induce some control. Who's one? I mean, counter. I'll put counterspell in there. Just I think counterspell actually costs too much, which is just funny. Back when I spent a budget amount of money on Force Spike. Yeah, there's Force Spike. Oh, Force Spike's $279. What the heck? No, Force Spike is so good. $229. I have the $279 version. Crazy. Cards crazy sometimes, I'm telling you. I have a card that I bought for pennies that is now $25 the other day. Just because of one commander that people like. That Shark Commander. $29 card. How about Personal Tutor? That's a proxy. Personal Tutor. Ristic Study, we'll put it in there. No, that wasn't what I was thinking. I was thinking of an artifact when I went to grab these actual Magic paper cards. I stumbled upon this artifact that's really good for a deck like this that's budget, where you need another 2-drop artifact. I can't think of the name of it. Talk about the Jaws. It's like Captain something that's red-blue. My little cheap card. Yeah, I can't remember the guy's name. I should look it up really quick. Armilius Spear wouldn't be bad for ramp, but that's not the one I'm thinking of. There's one that's like Star or something, but it's probably like more than 35 cents. That I had to buy another copy of the other day. I'm putting a lot of my card decks with a lot of basic lands. Star Compass, that's what it's called. Let's see how much a Star Compass costs. I grabbed a nice fancy white border version. Who doesn't want a white border Star Compass? If I keep doing Magic all the time, I'm gonna start doing... I wouldn't want to sign the cards well. I think I'd make like tokens. I'd give you like a token in the card. Because why do you want... I wouldn't want anybody to sign my card. Unless they're like the, artist or something. Tangible Virtue. Oh, yeah. Star Compass is $2, you guys. I can't even put that in there, I don't think. No, it's 99 cents. Come on, the white border has to be cheaper. 79 cents for the black border. That doesn't make any sense. Okay. Intangible Virtue. Intangible Virtue. That's 49 cents. That one makes the cut. Yes. Okay. Okay. There's some other ones like that, aren't there? Intangible Virtue. Intangible Virtue. Metoa Archon Elder. Okay, I'm gonna look that one up. Metoya. Well, that's 69 cents too. Whenever you scratch rail, draw a card. That's a good one. Yeah, I like that a lot. That is super good for us. Super good. Almost like a backup commander. Okay, I'll look that up too. White creatures get +1/+1. We don't need that one. Creature tokens get +1/+1. Leyline of the Meek. It's creature tokens get +1. The Phantom General for 4 mana. Glorious Anthem 3 mana. Those are all kind of more expensive, aren't they? We didn't even make it through Scryfall, did we, at all? I was just in... One creature gets +2, we don't want that. Yeah, Galaxy Attacker in there. Oh yeah, actually Galaxy Attacker, I'm gonna look that one up. Matoya. I'll look it up on Scryf on Eat Trick. Whenever Elrond, Lord of Rivendell, or another creature enters the battlefield under control, scry 1. See, that's what I still need to figure out. What do we all think? Will my commander stack that if I have 10 fairies enter? Will I scry 1 10 times? So that means my trigger will be -10 to my next spell, or is it just 1? Elspeth's talent might be good in this deck. Okay, let's check it out. Elspeth. Yeah, I know how to spell Elspeth's talent. Sure. Oh, it's a $1.29 card, though. I might not be able to do it. Oh, it's Enchant Planeswalker. Whoa. That's really good. Oh, and it's even 79 cents. Okay, hold on. Interpret the signs. What are the signs? Interpret the signs. What's that one? Scry 3 and reveal top card library. Draw cards, equal the cards, convert to manic. Ooh. That's good. It's like a combo. We have like a Scry 3 already, or Scry 2. We cast that for 3, reveal some crazy expensive one, draw a ton of cards. I love it. This is turning into something. This is turning into something scary. Let's look at other talent cards. Enchant Planeswalker. I let her tap in Enchant Planeswalker. Oh, wait, hold on. Tap Enchanted Permanent and investigate. Just tap down something. Teferi's talent? Yeah, I think you're right. You get emblem with you activate loyalty abilities Planeswalker control on any player's turn anytime you cast. That's a really good one. But are you ever do negative 12? Whenever you draw a card per that's 79 cents. We got to put that in there. That's good, actually, for this. Because we're doing scrying and drawing, and like that's going to put loyalty counters on our thing, and we could actually go to instant speed activation with the emblem, which means our commander dies, comes back, we got the emblem. That's pretty good. Let's see. I don't see any other Enchant Planeswalkers. There aren't any other ones, are there? Why? Some cards are just funny on pricing. We're trying to Planeswalker. We put Get Lost in there. Oath of the Fairy. Oh, you know what? Yeah. The oaths are good, right? Oath of... It makes creatures. Additional loyalty counter on it right away. Would that help our commander? Probably would. He'd enter 6. So we could do -3 twice if we want it. Yeah, that's probably good. Oath of... Hit caps lock. Okay. Oath of Gideon's good. Oath of Jace. Draw 3, discard 2. Scry X. We get an automatic upkeep scry with Oath of Jace. That's really good. Can we find another Planeswalker? Oh, there's my Oath of Lieges and Oath of Scholars. I don't think I need Oath of Scholars in this one. Oath of Teferi. Yeah, 2 activations is a big deal for us. Especially with this commander, because we could do the +2 and the -3 all the time. Regenerations restored. Regenerations restored. Okay, regenerations restored. Where are you? One more time counters removed from regeneration restored, scry 1 and gain 1 life. Then if regeneration restores, no time to exile it when you take. That one's fun, yeah. 49 cent too. I like it. A continuous scry on our upkeep. Casting splinter upkeep could be valuable to us. Okay, let's see if we're even close to 25 bucks. Are we gonna have to? Are we switching this to $50 budget? Because I like some of the things we did so much. Oh, it's $36. We're saying with inflation, $35 commander deck. Are we to make it fit 25, right? Especially me searching to discover myself. I gotta make it affordable. This is good. We've done some good things. Jace Mirror Mage. Okay. Jace Mirror Mage. Oh, yeah, that's a hilarious one. Scry. Oh, it's Scry 2 even. Supreme Verdict. Supreme Verdict does work. I think it was just Supreme. I think it's $3.99. Yeah, that's a problem. Let's make it 40. Okay, I probably right after I'm done with this stream, I'll well, you know what? We can even make it 25, then copy it, then make it 50. Name the power, destroy everything in power. Oh, there's that modal one, the modal board wipe, which is like everything above this power, below this power, or you can pick all those things. What are those modal board wipes? Those are not bad. We could wipe everything bigger than our fairies, you know, we could do that. Let's see. Destroy all creatures with power. Oh, if I could spell, that would help. I noticed I misspelled destroy. Destroy. Destroy creature power 2 or less, or destroy creatures power 3 or greater. Solar Tide. Power 3 or greater for the Battle by Water. That's a $6.99 card now. Do you believe that? I have tons of those. I gotta trade them more. We'll put Solar Tide in there. It's really cheap. There's that modal one. Maybe it's too expensive. What is it? 4 or greater. Retribution of the Meek. It's $9.99. Oh, destroy creatures of power greater than target creature's power. Fell the Mighty. Expel the Interlopers. Oh, there, it's right there. Yes. That one's good. 59 cents too. I've never seen anyone cast that one. That one's great. Each different power among creatures on the battlefield chose creature with that power. Destroy each creature not chosen this way. That's not as good. We have a big board. There's another 4 to create or defend the campus. Oh, we can make it a buff or destroy that. I like that. Destroy a creature power 3 or greater. Dusk and Dawn. I don't think Dusk and Dawn will fit. I'll just throw it in there. And Elspeth Sun Champion might be too expensive. We'll throw it in there to have another Planeswalker. Let's double check Planeswalker and Scry. Perch Protection. Oh man, that's gonna be the $50 version. Is it affordable? Scry 1, draw a card, return target creature's owner hand. You get an emblem with every opponent casts the first spell each turn, counter that spell. Jason Raveler's Secrets is really cheap too. I like it. I like it. Perch is $2. Really? I really like Perch Protection. $2.79. It's more affordable than I thought, that's for sure. Some cards are good and you don't know why they're not more popular. That's crazy. Why is it only $2.79? Do you think it's just because of Bloomborough? Or people just hated Bloomborough that much? Or Archomancer's Map. I think we have that one. Let me double check. Was that an artifact? Yeah, we do. Search live for 2 basic plain cards. Reveal them. Put your hand. Shuffle. Okay, so right now, yeah, no, I don't mind doing that because it's funny. It's a funny thing. You phase out and then it's like, kill my opponents. I'll be back with my bird army. You know, it's funny. Okay, we technically have a $50 budget deck with 117 cards. And I think this would be really good, actually. Oh, Dovin, Hand of Control. Let me look at Dovin. Dovin. I think Dovin is a good planeswalker. I agree. Artifact instant your spells. Your opponent's one more to cast till your next turn. Prevent all damage to be dealt to you. Dealt to and dealt by entire permanents opponent controls. Oh, it's like a 5-turn protection. So we got 118 cards. And can we knock it down to 25 bucks? Let's see. Because I know, here's the cool thing. Right now, the goal that I usually do is $50. It is a $50 budget deck. And I like it a lot. So, the question on YouTube, Galaxy, Shuffles on Twitch, is, do we make it $50 budget, or we just say we're going for the 25 like we wanted? I think let's make it challenging. Let's make it the 25 like we want. And then, obviously, we know that we have good cards that could, okay. A 279 Elspeth's gotta go. It's gotta go. No reason to have that. Too expensive. $1.49 for the Jace. Let's see. Is there a different, cheaper printing? $1.49 is cheapest. 99 cents cheapest. $1.49 cheapest. I would foil this baby out. I'd get the $8.99 foil. I'm just kidding. $1.49 for our commander. 3 mana costs. Okay, let's see our most expensive ones. Elvish Mariner. $1.49. See, the cool thing about this, whenever you scry, you tap down stuff. Let's double check other things. Sorcery. Oh, our Devout Invocation's hurting us, isn't it? That one's just hilarious when we have a big army, but let's just say, considering, because it's $5. Serene Verdict is $4. Storm Herd, we have to have Storm Herd. I think Fairy Slumber Party is more funny. We'll do considering for that one. That's good ramp. How much should we drop it with just those cuts so far? $38. We're getting there. Divine Visitation. Divine Visitation. Divine Visitation. Oh, it's like the same price. Hold on. Is it instant? We need to make a Zeratora the Incinerator deck. You know what? Do you want to do budget? I'm on a roll right now. I made 2 decks today. It's enchantment. Okay, I'm looking through every category except for where it is. Okay, let's see. Can I get us cheaper printing? 1 more creature tokens to be created and controlled. That many. Oh yeah. That would be hilarious. That'd be good. That'd be so good. Isn't there a way to like mass switch printing to do cheapest? Bet. Okay, sick. Okay. We got to cut 15 cards. Can we get down to the $25? We don't need a Jason Reveler Secrets as $1.49, but I like how it scries. Any creatures that are $1 or so. These creatures are all cheap. These are things kind of expensive. We're saying Entreat the Angels is better than our Decree of Justice, but Decree of Justice is 49 cents. That's expensive. I could cycle the one. Wait, I could cycle the Decree of Justice for 1 mana. No, I couldn't, because that's an ability. Because it's only discounting casting cost, right? Yeah, I wouldn't discount ability cost. That one doesn't fit as good, and it's really expensive. Maybe that's one we'll stay considering, because Entreat Angels is better for us, even though it costs more. Or I could go for the cheaper version, but it's like 50 cents. March of the Souls, I don't like the idea of wiping our whole board necessarily, so we'll consider that. Serum Visions is really good, but it's $1.29, and we're trying to drop down. Draw a card, scry too, well. Tygim could go. Yeah, it's just kind of a... I do win more cards all the time. It's a win more card, isn't it? Rebounding my spells. Preordain instead. Let's try it. Serum Visions is too expensive. And our $50 budget to be in there for sure. Preordain. Preordain. Oh, Preordain's still $1.50. Well, now I'm not alphabetized. It's sorcery speed, isn't it? Not alphabetized. I will never find the card not alphabetized. There it is. It is sorcery. Okay. Scry 2, draw a card for $1.49. $1.29. Still kind of pushing us a little bit. Okay. So what's our expensive instance? Because we weren't crazy at instance. Yeah, Force Spike, we're just gonna... It's too expensive for a counter spell. Can I get a cheaper version of Diviner's Portent? No, I can't. Discard it because of hand size? We have good card draw, but we're scrying. So scrying, you're looking at the cards, leaving the top, putting the bottom. We could add something to keep max hand size. We do have the epically powerful, affordable Curiosity Crafter. We have no max hand size. We could put a few more of those effects in here if we feel like it's kind of we need to play test it. If I cut 11 cards, could I get it under $25? $10 to go. We could do it. We could do it. If you're on twitch.tv and you have ads in 1 minute, run over to YouTube. We could do it. We could do it. We could do it. Okay. Do we need to tap down our enemies? I kind of like the idea of this guy, though. We put a lot of non-creatures, so Hermes would not be bad either. The dragon's good. This guy's good. The Sphinx is funny. But is the Sphinx just funny? Maybe Judge I don't need. I would say Judge, considering the Sphinx is just funny. But attack triggers Scry 3. That's kind of nice. The Puzzle Maker. I mean, I want some creatures. 11 creatures, and I can generate creatures. Yeah, Mariner's really good, I think, for this deck. Puzzle Maker for Sigiled Starfish. Oh, let me check that one. It looks like... they're the same. Oh, tap to scry 1. Well, Let's keep it on there. Because maybe I get rid of the Prognostic Sphinx. I want to keep it because, like you said, old cards are cool. Can we get rid of Gift of Estates? It's 229. We still don't really have a lot of ramp. So if we keep all these artifacts, we're doing okay on ramp. See the Star Compass I was talking about? This is so cool. Add 1 mana of one. Add to your mana pool 1 mana of any color basic land you control or produce. It doesn't fix you, but it's a good way. Oh, this Planetarium's expensive. So cool, but we have to get rid of that. We scratch the relic top card of the library and cast it without paying its mana cost. So cool, but I think we have to get rid of it. It's just too expensive. Oh, the Archomancer's map would help us. Yeah, Planetarium's a lot. Maybe gift has to go. Probably. Even though I don't know which gift we're talking about now. I don't want to get rid of all the ramp cards, but I could get rid of No More Laws. I just like that one. Tapping all creatures down without flying is funny. What are we at now? Let's look. We're at 109 cards. We are at 2866. We're so close. Okay, we're so close. We have to cut 9 cards, so that's going to be part of that $28. So there will be 9 cards being cut. Should we cut the Archomancer's map? That is a really good ramp for us, well. Could cut Goggles, I think will be funny with the way our deck is built. Temporal Anchor, I could see us cutting, but it automatically scries every turn. Dulge can replace with Perplexing Test. Okay. Perplexing Test. No, not being alphabetized is bad. Yeah, automatic scries are too good to remove. I agree with you. Turn all creature tokens in your hand. Turn on non. Oh yeah. Okay. Yep, saves us 20 cents. We can get rid of the Diviner's Portent, because it doesn't always scry for us. I like it, well. I guess I get rid of my Spell Pierce. Mana Leak and Negate, maybe. I like some of these really expensive ones just because we can make a whole bunch of fairies with them. Okay. The map is expensive. What's the price at now? $27.29. Swift Silence. I don't even know. $0.59. Yeah, we don't need that one, really. So I like the draw 3, scry 3 for 5. Or scry 3, draw 3. It's even better. I like that one still. I like these ones too much to cut those. That would scries automatically. That scries automatically. I think all the oaths we have in talents are good. The map we might have to get rid of just for price, but the Mariner. If we kept one, would we keep the map or the... That's 3 Plains cards for 2 mana. Well, Mystic Speculation. Yeah, it's our buyback one. The map. You're thinking remove the map, not the spell? I guess we do get the discounts on the spell, right? The spell could be 1 mana. The map could just be continuous. It's a tough one. Continuous versus 1. Keep the map. Keep the map. Okay. Probably need them both. Map could go. But yes. Let's just see what happens. I want to get rid of estates too. Let's do it just for fun, even though we shouldn't do it. Why I get mana screwed? We did it! Okay. So maybe we can fit one of those back in if we find another cut. Is the map or gift of estates better than Jace? I'm scrying and drawing over and over. I have to cut one of the higher cost cards to make it better than Jace. The map back. Get the map back. The map just is continuous. Okay, we might be able to make it work. I would like one of those to get some more mana. If we put the map back out there, what can we cut that's not helping our cause? Remove Dovin for the map? Yeah, you're right about that, I guess. Dovin's just like a slug. I can get rid of the Sphinx to just cut cards. But I think the Sphinx is too funny. I don't want to get rid of it. All these are okay, maybe one of these destroy souls. We don't need so many. Preacher's Power, Pick Powers. Let's get rid of the Pick Power one. And Dawn of Dusk. Okay, now we're at 100 cards. 2402. And we got the map on there. And we got the map on there. Okay. I think we did it. We have Elementster $25 budget Commander. And say you can't play Commander, you can't afford it. I think this might even be pretty tough to beat. Might be pretty tough to beat. I'm kind of. Are we interested to see how it plays? Should I goldfish on Moxfields? I really should copy it over and goldfish it on Tabletop Simulator, shouldn't I? It'll be like 1,000 times better. Look at that hand. No. Oh, is that just as bad? That's a 3-drop. Another hand. Oh, that's better a little bit. Yeah, okay, let's try it. Okay, hopefully you can see it on YouTube. I'll try to put cards in the middle. I got 4 lands. Let's see if I can zoom out a little bit for YouTube. Zoom out for the YouTube. Okay, there we go. You can see everything. You can see this land way over here. No, you can't. You can't see the plains on the island on the left. Okay. So I'll keep my lands to the left of my hand so you can see my cards better. Okay, turn 1. We're dropping down. Doesn't really matter. We don't really have a turn 1 drop. We'll do a plains. Next turn. Island. We got 2 mana. We'd probably put in our Regenerations Restored. Because it's Vanishing 12. And it's early because our commander's not out there, but I feel like it'd still help us get to hitting our commander on, even though we have 5 lands already. Okay, let's get it going. That was our turn 2 drop. Turn 3. We have our beautiful Matoya Archon Elder. Whenever you scry or surveil, draw a card. That's going to be a big deal. Oh, and our upkeep we were supposed to scry, weren't we? Yep, I forgot already. So this is the card we drew, right? So that would be upper bottom. Since we have so much lands, we would put this on the bottom. And we draw this one instead. Oh, it was an island. Okay, we're mana flooded no matter what. Okay, next turn, we are going to look at this card. We'll put this on the bottom. And another plains. We're mana flooded. Okay. Turn 4. We could cast Eagle. I was like, it's hard to say that one. Oh wait, we're supposed to draw a card for the trigger for the Archon Elder too. So we'd actually draw another card. And we got Defend the Campus, which is a good one. This is a good combo. Well, we can throw out the Eagle, or we can not throw out the Eagle. Castle Vantress. I gotta look at that. Maybe we need that. I'll throw the Eagle out. Why not? I'm greedy. I'm a greedy player. Next turn, we look at the top card. Let's put that card on the bottom. And we draw a card because of scrying. And we draw a card for our turn. We gotta protect the negotiators. That'll be really good when our commander gets out there, which will be this turn, turn 5. And our flashback birds. Okay. So we got our commander dropping down on turn 5. Draw a card, scry 2. Oops, hold on. I did the wrong thing here. Okay. So I start off with 5 loyalty, right? Yeah. Less lands in the deck, find something else. See, I have a hard... If I could do more fast mana, if I could afford the fast mana, I would put less lands. To me, I have to put 36 because my commander's 5. I have a friend who said mathematically, if you have a 5-drop, you're trying to hit every 5th turn, you'd want to put 42 in there. But we do have some mana rocks. We have the scrying. So we go up to 7. We'll draw a card and scry 2, then we're going to draw 2 cards and scry 2 because of our thing. So scrying 2. We'll put those at the bottom. I'm getting lands like crazy. Shift L. Shift L. Okay. Draw 2. Why are those the same cards? That many lands at the top? I just got lands. Yeah, it's a $25 budget. It's causing some problems, probably. I do have some really expensive cards. But the commander, I think, is really important. Oh, did I forget my turn 2, 3, 4, 5? I should have one less counter, shouldn't it? This came in at 12. And then 11. Turn 3. 10, 9. Yeah. I got a lot of counters to play with. This is where dice are a lot easier for me. That's my excuse. Okay. That's a lot of stuff. A lot of scrying. A lot of drawing. And the next turn, I would have a scry trigger from this. Why is it all lands? This is crazy. And when I scry, I draw a card, which is another land. This is funny. I gotta move a counter. And then draw 2 cards and scry 2 because of the trigger from here. This is Land City. Oh, but then I got the map. Okay, I got the map. Oops, I should have the regular draw too. I forgot that. Okay, because we're on turn 6. Kind of messed up that a little bit. So I got 3 plains and 3 islands. That's pretty good. I'd throw out the map. 2 basic plains, put them in hand, then shuffle. Super friends, we've been live for 3 hours, 2 minutes, and 4 seconds. Doing a little overtime because I want to play test this deck a tiny bit. We got the map out there. Now we'd assume that on our opponent's turns, we'll get to play some lands out of our hand. Our other 3 drop would be Jace number 2 here, which he would scry us up. Oh, he's only 1 up. Which means we scry 2 again and draw a card. Oh, it's our endless scry engine. We draw a card. This Matoya is working really good. We draw that. Okay. We can't afford to play anything else on turn 6. There's so many upkeep triggers I can't even do. Well, I guess I could do next turn and then scry those things, right? So I don't lose the turns. Okay, so we'd have this on the trigger for here. Remove a counter. We'd want that, so we'd draw it. Oh, we had to discard that in hand size, too. Probably get 1, 2... kept one of the planes in our hands. Got all this mana. Okay. So that was our upkeep trigger. We drew the card. Then we have our regular draw for the turn, which we can miracle in a whole angel army. And because we already scried 1, we can't respond to our... Well, I think we'd want to cast and treat the angels with all the mana we could. So we'd get a discount of 1. So we'd have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I'd be able to make 6 angels. Then it gets scary for everybody. Oh, this one down one, didn't it? I'm doing bad at all the counters right now. This is like, no, what are you doing? Okay, so we'd have an army of 6 angels. They're all buffed to be 5/5s. And that was just our regular draw for the turn. That's epic. All our mana's tapped out. Well, we have no lands. So now maybe we would do the angel army plus the fairy army. So let's see, remove a loyalty, remove a loyalty, remove a loyalty. And... oh, before we exile, well, we'd have to scry. We didn't have any mana to do the scry. Before, up. Did I put it back on top? Yeah, I did. Okay. Before we did that, we should do his plus up ability. And scry 1, we'd put that at the bottom. Oh, we hit the best thing possible. Yeah, Jace plus, yeah. Yep. So, okay, Wisdom Mages instead, which is 7 fairies. We have a ridiculous board now. Oh, this is the Fairy Dragon Soul, right? Not that fairy. The fairy dragons are awesome. And we'd have 7. So we'd go for 7 fairy dragons, 6 angels on turn 7. That sounds pretty sick. Okay, that was a pretty good test. We have a handful of answers. We have no mana right now, but we have tons of stuff. Considering that's exiled, the funny card. Would give us no maximum hand size for the rest of the game, but whatever. We wanted the fairy army. We'd be going crazy at this moment. I feel good about this. I think it tested pretty well, but we said one suggestion on could we add another card. You're saying Castle Vantress. Is that not a creature? Go back to name. Oh, I added it somewhere. It's a land. Oh. Oh. Yes, we got to do that for sure. A scry engine built onto our land is good. There's any other lands that scry? I forgot about that one. I always thought I built the elf scry deck. No, the creature type wouldn't make any sense. I said a watchtower is okay, but we don't have very much budget left. I like the Temple Enlightenment, but we don't need it. Oh, Grey Havens is pretty epic, but it's only one time scry. I like it for mill when you're like a graveyard deck. Makes treasures. Treasure map. We don't have a lot of treasure making things on. None of these are must-haves. Oh wait, hold on. Legendary creature. Rivendell would not work and it's too expensive. Because we don't have... we don't have... The chance of legendary creatures is there, but... Wow. Okay, this worked out really awesome. Should we, for overtime, should we start a deck for Galaxy Attack on YouTube? What was the commander you wanted to do? It was, I can't remember what the name of the commander was you wanted. Galaxy Attack, if you're out there. Maybe. I made 2 decks today, which is hilarious. If you missed the beginning of the stream, what's up, Sereno Vibes? You guys, awesome super friend, super streamer, Sereno Vibes. I'm saying your name wrong, I feel like. Playing World of Warcraft. I'm shouting him out. Adhikar Waste. Do you want to add Adhikar Waste? Galaxy Attack. Do you want me to try to make a deck for you? You're running out of time to hang out today. Adhikar Waste. That's 79 cents. Can I afford a 79-cent card? I don't know if I can afford that card. Well, let's see. I can. That's not a bad one. I think I agree with you there. If we could squeeze it in, we're squeezing it in. Look at that, everybody. We have a $25 budget commander, and we'll say, what other tag should I put on it? Flying. Scrying. Scrying even one. Draw. Library. I don't know. Mill, no. I don't know what other things. Crimson Desert yet. I have not tried Crimson Desert yet. Probably should. But it's single player. That's probably the only reason why, to be honest with you. Oh, I should call this a Super Friends deck still, shouldn't I? Because it is about a Commander Planeswalker. There we go, everybody. It's public now. I would say this is probably bracket 2. I don't think it's a bracket 3. We'll say made live on the Super WrestleMan Super Show. What is it? May 19th, 2026. I should probably do that for all my decks. There you go, you guys. I credit you, Galaxy Attack, and Shuffles. Thank you. Shuffles, you may actually see this deck because, hey, it's $25, and I'm probably sure that I have a good portion of these cards. I'm definitely getting some Curiosity Crafters. What the heck? I don't think that was 49 cents. But with spending this time trying to reflect on life and see my quests and goals, I shall maybe not buy it right away. Hey, me. How you doing? My fiance, me, is here. Love you, babe. How you doing? You're hanging out on YouTube. We are chatting. We're making Magic the Gathering stuff. Don't worry, I'll teach you better the next time. I really will. I try to teach her the hard way to learn Magic. Like just throwing a Commander deck at her. It's not the way to go. Not the way to go. Apologies, babe. I hope you get some sleep. I don't know what time it is. It's probably... Let me go to the chat screen so I could do a bigger picture myself for a second. There you go. Enough. You guys are like cringe. Hey, I'm in love, okay? Can you give my channel a shout out? Yeah, Galaxy Attack, sure. I'm gonna look up your channel. Let me look up your channel really quick. Whoa, I went full blown in your channel. Do wrestling? Nice. You guys, on the screen here, I have Galaxy Attack 696 YouTube channel. I'm gonna subscribe, so like, follow, and subscribe over there. What was your commander you wanted me to build? Maybe I'll make a commander really quick. I should be sleeping, but I don't have anything early morning tomorrow. So maybe I can make one more deck. Played a few more times for buying a paper. Yeah, well, I mean, $25 budget. I should have played my Braids remake a few times before buying the cards. And I should have just bought the original cards I had. My $100 Braids deck, the OG one I liked more. The new one I made a little bit too gross. It's like Cyclonic Rift Braids. Oh, okay. Let's do it. Let us make Galaxy Attack. What is your budget? What is your budget for a new Commander deck? Commander Elminster. The Crier. The Crier Scryer. Oh, I thought it's something even more witty. The Squire. Crier Scryer Flyer. Yeah, don't let me name stuff. $30 budget. Okay, let's see if we can do it. Let's see if we can do it. New deck. We are calling this $30 budget. Commander deck. Commander is going to be Zeratora. Is that the red white guy? Great. Oh, it's a dragon. Oh, this will be fun. the beginning of your end step, you may sacrifice another creature. When you do, Zerator, the incinerator, deals damage equal to the creature's power to any target, and you create 3 treasure tokens. Ooh. Okay. Is that the cheapest version? It's $1.49. Let's see. Don't read your text out loud. Couple cards to add. Okay, since this is your deck, what are cards that you would want to add to it? Let's throw them in there first. Unleashed Fury. Unleashed Fury. Can I not spell? Is Unleashed Fury the wrong color? Yargle. Oh, the Yargle, the giant dude. Oh, Jumbo Cactar. That's a hilarious one. Jumbo Cactar. Moltini. It's red. Is it a big creature? I thought it was like an enchantment or something. Unleashed Fury. Unleashed Fury. Double the power of target creature on a turn. There we go. Mr. Orfeo. Oh, that's kind of fun. Maltini. I don't know what Maltini is. Maltini might be a different name. Oh, Yargle and Martini. Oh, Maltani. Maltani. We need the power, right? We need the power. Creature's power. So we want the big powers. Maltani, yeah. That's what it was. It was Maltani. Riveter's Ascendancy. Whenever you sacrifice a creature, you may return target creature card with lesser mana value from graveyard to the battlefield tapped. Oh, that's kind of nice, yeah. Oh, there's that one thing. Hold on, whatever this is called. It's one of my other decks. Okay. Dima Goth Titan. Okay. Oh. It's 11.10. Yeah, it's big. $2.99. I feel like we could reanimate stuff into the field. It'd be kind of funny. Thraxus the Butcher. It'd be good if we got dragons. Three treasure tokens. So we could reanimate. There's an artifact that returns creatures automatically. Oh, we got those treasures all the time too. Something I'm thinking of, but I have it in another deck. So I'm gonna look at this deck. This is a funny deck I made for a friend. This one, my friend is a minister, and I made the deck for him. A born again clerics, so it's reanimation clerics, but I haven't played as much as I want because I ended up never giving it to him because we never got him to play with us. We made it just for him, me, and a friend. But the funny thing is my friend contributed something really interesting. Wonder how much it costs. Well, I think it's expensive. Lifeline. Oh, it's $42. Whenever creature put in the graveyard from play, return the creature from the graveyard to play end of turn. That was a good bring back from the dead. I mean, is that the one thing I had that was really automatic reanimation? Living Death wouldn't be a bad one to have. It's $349. Well, let's look at that. Okay. Yeah, it's a $42 card. That's not gonna work. Titan. Oh yeah, that's a really good one. Phyto Titan. Let's look up that one on. I was like EDA truck for looking up ones that are like that. Card reanimate. Undying ones wouldn't be bad too, yeah, but are they big enough power? Does it trigger for any creature? Any creature. Vorapede. Undying would be a good thing to look at. End step. Whenever we do extra end step triggers, reanimate. Let me get reanimate in there, say. What was your question? Oh, reanimate's $11. And you have some expensive creatures. I think we can do better than a reanimate and help you fit the budget. Unless you're ready to own reanimate. Undying creatures would be good. Vegvine just returns itself automatically. It's $7.99. Well, Corpse explosion's funny. That one I really like, but I never end up playing it in a deck. I own a Horde Dragon. Or Dragon's Horde? Or Hoarding Dragon? There's Cavern Horde Dragon, Dragon's Horde, Hoarding Dragon, and Horde Smelter Dragon. We're doing $30 budget. Hopefully it's not Cavern Horde Dragon. Oh, it's good you own it. Species Specialist. Okay, tell me which one. I'm gonna look up species. Oh, you were in the Cavern Horde Dragon? Okay. Well, that is worth a lot. They can help you get all these other cards. Wow, Speech Special is expensive. We're looking at a $50 budget right now, but if you own some of these cards, it'll help you. Oh, you don't order the Cavern Horde Dragon? Turtles are the cheapest one. The same price. Okay. Well, Cavern Horde Dragon, we'll leave it on there right now, but right away that puts us over budget. Just by getting that one card. That's Magic the Gathering. But the good news is you can get something just as good as that. Master of Review. Oh yeah, that one's cool. Yeah, that one fits, I think. I like that one. I was gonna buy that one for my Dihada deck I'm in. Jury. Okay, so you don't order a Cavern Horde. We won't cut it right now, but we probably will need to. Is there a double end step trigger? End step trigger. May sacrifice 3 other non-land permanents who do return a creature from graveyard to the battlefield with the finality counter on it. So I don't like finality. Isn't it like something that makes another end step or something? This is gonna be really good lifeline, but you have to like proxy it, because all your creatures would come back. It'd be so broken. Oh, Liliana does the same thing in Defiant Necromancer. Whenever creature control dies, turn the battlefield under control, beginning the next end step. I don't know if this is very viewable on YouTube, sorry. Liliana. Heretical Healer. This ability. Whatever creature you don't control dies, return to the battle when you control, get additional +1 counter beginning the next end. So, oh, you don't control. They proxy it for right now. Yeah, we'll put ones in there. This is not gonna be much of a budget deck if we're gonna proxy everything, but Lifeline's like $42. Keeps going up in price. But for budget, we have the budget guys here. That guy keeps coming back over and over? What the heck? Is the commander just a dragon? Demon dragon. So we still don't have a lot of dragons. Dragon Master Outcast. Okay. I think some of these ones, like this dude, this Vengevine, that's how we could do a budget version without you having to. Wait, why was it $9.49? That can sound very cheap. Oh, second creature spell. Maybe we couldn't get it back that easy. Maybe we need Persist or Undying instead. Let's look at Persist, creatures, and I think we're still gonna try to reanimate stuff. So non-creature permanent destruction for a 6/6. That'd be blasting people. 79 cents too. Let's look at the big baddies for the. Let's do this way. Hold on. Power. A 7/2 haste trample. That's not bad. Get a hit on someone with it too. All the other ones are 5/3s, I guess, to persist. Wake the Dragon. Wake the Dragon. And we can try to make it all dragons. I'll Wake the Dragon is fun. Steal someone's soul ring. That's what I always think with that one. Thank you for your soul ring. Let's look at Undying creatures too. Undying. Power. Oh, there's still only 5 guys for this one. Okay. So when you have to sack a creature, we might build it that way. Oh yeah, there's this guy, the Vorapede. That was 99 cents. Oh yeah, the Flayer of the Hatebound. I almost forgot that guy. Really good one. When this creature, another creature enters the graveyard, it deals damage equals power to any target. That guy's huge. Because I think the Flayer of the Hatebound's like that. What website is this on? It's gonna be in Moxfield. I'll share a link with you. If you don't use Moxfields, you'll find me easily. I'm Super WrestleMan on there. Be important for your deck list. Okay. Flayer of the Hatebound, that's the printing I have. Stalking Vengeance we need. That's the opposite of Flayer. Oh, there's the there's Inferno Titan or something. How cheap is that guy? It's horrible. Whenever Inferno Titan enters the battlefield or attacks, deals 3 damage. No, it's not it. No, hold on. Which one is it? There's one of them that's messed up. Roberto Davila 3724. Yo, what's up? I don't think I advertise my sexuality on YouTube, but I'm engaged to women. But how are you doing? Must be in small print somewhere. This is Super WrestleMan. There's another Titan. Let me think of the other Titan. But how are you doing? Do you play Magic the Gathering? Or do you not play Magic the Gathering? Okay. I made a funny deck with lots of big giant red creatures. I really wanted this to be good. I made a $100 budget Warp Speed Commander Deck. It's $128 now. Galta's pretty cool. Where's this funny messed up guy? How much does he cost? Tyrant of Discord. Yeah, that's $1.79. Tyrant of Discord, okay. What happened to what? Galta Primal Hunter? Galta Primal Hunter. That's $1.79, yeah. What happened? What happened where? We are all mystified. We don't know. What? I'm just jumping from website to website. Right now, we're building a $30 budget commander deck for Galaxy Attack 696. And right now, we are not staying within the budget. We're a $116 deck already, but we did throw out some cards. They thought about proxying to make it so you don't have to proxy it. Let's sort by price. We could automatically put the Cavern Horde Dragon in something to consider. You said you had the Species Specialist or no? The Vengevine is probably too expensive. Jumbo Cactuar is getting expensive now. We're going to put some Undying creatures in here. And we're going to put Lifeline and Considering too. Just too expensive. We could always proxy things in Considering if you really decide to do it. Reanimate's really expensive, and we'll get something better than Reanimate. Or, okay, cheaper. It's not better. Reanimate's really good. Okay, if you're over on Twitch.tv, just come over to YouTube, because ads are about to start. Don't be that guy that has to watch ads. I just gotta switch to printing. That's the cheapest printing. It's so weird. Okay, I don't get the Final Fantasy stuff, to be honest with you. Let's look for those Undying creatures. Undying. I'm searching from descending from power. So that's really good. A $34 one. That one's good. It's affordable. Flair the Hatebound's good. Also, those are this persistent undying stuff are all not enough power, but they do let you kill them twice. I'm trying to think of triggered ability. Creature triggered ability. If a creature dying causes a triggered ability of permanent control to trigger, that ability triggers additional time. Oh. That's a $10 card, though. Roaming Throne. Glad I pulled a whole bunch of those when they were brand new. Oh, the Masamune. That one we should definitely put in there. Attack trigger, dying trigger. Put this one in there, but put it in the sideboard just because it does fit pretty good. Too much for that one. Okay, what are you thinking, Galaxy Attack? I should put a link to this too. I'll make it public already so you can find it. Yeah, I don't even know what to call it. It's Jund, right? You closed that? No worries. Oh, you closed that YouTube. You're like, YouTube, where did you go? No problem at all. So there is damage power. Okay. I think there's some sacrifice power thing. Whenever you sacrifice... It'd be cool if it was a creature, I guess. But you could also make tokens and stuff and sacrifice it too. Oh yeah, Warstorm Surge. Okay. Where the ancients tread. Spelling. If you could spell. Wait. Where ancients tread. That's why I messed up. That's true. Swamp. Mountain. Forest. $45 lands, probably too many. Or try the 42 land. We could do ramp. Well, we could do enough ramp. Soul Ring has so much power. This is going more for the $50 budget, $50 or $100. Right now it's under 50. It's gonna be hard to make it 30, but we could do it. If we do, what is other War Storm Surge? Oh, Pandemonium. Oh, it's everybody will. And Electropotence is just if you pay 3 mana. Rage and Treads, Pandemonium, Electropotence. If I could type Electropotence. Okay, we got all the power damage dealers. Let's get the creature graveyard to battlefield. Oh, I should use my I have some interesting stuff with that in my other deck. I have when I'm really trying hard to make good and it's not becoming good. This one, Garden of Life and Death. Black, red, green. Or black, red, green. Okay, we're gen to both. Okay. This guy's pretty fun. Oh, he's $10 now? Are these affordable? Braids. Ooh, that could be good. Karam the Undertaker, yeah. That's only $1.29. So I'm trying to mill myself with this one. It's a little bit different strategy. Oh yeah, Junji. We need Junji. And the dragon too. And then we got... I put all the Nazgul in here. Siren Sandy having there just be crazy. Oh yeah, the Trastodon. We definitely need that. Which engine? That's more of a Hugs card. Winter. We'll put Winter there just for fun, but I don't know about Winter fitting what we're trying to do. I don't know about that guy. Funny Commander Deck, well. Okay, oh, there we go. Dread Return is affordable for $1.29. I forgot about that one. Dread Return. Oh yeah, Persist. It's affordable now. It used to be expensive. Rise of the Witch King. I don't know if that one's really going to fit because we might not want to sacrifice our stuff. Prison Break. These are ones I like a lot today. I was misspelling Prison Break. That's what happens. You do overtime. You're trying to use your brain. Soul Exchange. Stitched Together. Oh, these would all be good. Yep. Soul Exchange, Stitched Together, Victimize, Vigor Mortis. Stitched Together. Victimize. Vigor Mortis. And Zombify. A card I always cut that I like. Oh, Mausoleum Secrets is such a good tutor too for if we have a lot of stuff in the graveyard. It's $5 for the Cauldron. Mausoleum 79 cents. A Grave Pact would not be bad to really stop your opponents, but I don't know if that really fits what we're trying to do. Oh yeah, Dance the Dead is $19. Are all those cards expensive? I finally made a bracket 5 version of my CDH deck. Don't worry, it's not $8,000. A lot of proxies. Those are all too expensive. Those are really good, well. Okay, we got a good basis for stuff. Now, what we got to figure out... I probably need more rocks. We have a lot of...
that you'll be waiting on the front porch steps when you're high.